Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. And I just can't look, it's killing me. And taking control. Jealousy turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I missed the bright side. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now I'm falling asleep and she's calling a cab while he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag. Now they're going to bed and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest. Now he takes off her dress. Now let me go. 'Cause I just can't look, it's killing me. And taking control. Jealousy turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick lullabies, choking on your alibis. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up my eager eyes, 'cause I missed the bright side.
Oh, not another tape.
Oh, it's like that. I'm your dream come true when it's on a platter for you. Then you pull back when I try to make plans more than 2 hours in advance. I slam the door, I hit ignore, I say no, 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 no more. I got you blocked after this and afterthought. I finally cut you off. I feel so much lighter, like a feather with you off my mind. Floating through the memories like whatever, you're a waste of time. You signals a miss, you act like a you fit every stereotype, send a pic. I feel so much lighter, like a feather
sorry for your loss.
In the pit, I feel so much lighter like a feather with you out my life. With you out my life. You want me, I'm gone. You miss me, no doubt where I'm at. I'm up where I'm
Yo, how's everybody doing today? Good morning. Welcome back. Guys, today's gonna be a big day. I feel it. I just know today is going to be an absolute banger reveal. It's Monday. It's the start of the new week. We are 2 days off from Gridmaster coming out. 2 days. That's not even 48 hours. You could go to bed right now and, well, you probably shouldn't go to bed right now. You should be watching my stream, but you get what I'm saying, okay? It's not that far away. That is crazy. I'm excited, man. I think it is ridiculous. I feel like does anybody get that feeling when like Leagues is about to hit and like we go through, we do all the discussion, we do all the speculation, we do all the reveals, and then you just get hit with this, like, it's like goosebumps that just come in within you. And you're like, dude, in 2 days, we don't even have to talk about the game anymore. We get to just actually play it. Like, it's so sick, man. It's so sick. I don't know. I got that feeling today. I was excited for it. I'm excited, man. I'm looking forward to it. My sleep schedule is already completely messed up because of this. So, dude, it is so sweet. Like, I'm waking up early tomorrow, waking up early for Wednesday. Oh, that 4 a.m. Boom, guys, don't forget. Say it again. Gridmaster, October 15th. Starts at 4 a.m. Pacific, and I think this is 11 a.m. UTC. It's gonna be a good time, man. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't even been wanting to like play that much old school or anything like that. Dude, I was like making cannonballs. That's all I did yesterday. All weekend, I just made cannonballs, and I don't know, just came up with like random reveals and stuff. That's it. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. But they'll show us the gold ore at the maple tree. Oh, I can't wait. They're gonna show us some good stuff. By the way, guys, I got my string updated in the paste bin. I got rid of some of the extra stuff. That way it's a little bit easier to see until we get more information. But let me go ahead and link that real fast. That's mrgecko.com, themrgecko.com, sorry, /Gridmaster. And if you guys want my string, you can import my string so you don't have to actually set it up yourself. But I got this kind of set up. Some of the dependencies, some of the things that I'm looking at first. I'm kind of blocking off the bottom left, but the chart is useless. There isn't a single Pokemon. Dude, I cannot wait. We got to change up our teams, guys. Somebody made a comment yesterday, okay? And I'm getting better at not responding to YouTube comments that I know are just there to bait me, okay? But I saw one comment. Somebody said that Charizard is not actually a good Pokemon, and I should be putting Metagross there instead. What the heck are we talking about? What is that? You want me to make Construction and Prayer Metagross? What the fuck are we talking about here? Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. That tilts to me, okay? That is the one response I had to make. Also, what is that Generation 3 bullshit, okay? Now, Charizard, that's our GOAT, okay? That's our guy. That's our engine. These freaking kids, man. All right, one sec. Let me let my cat out. Ugh, okay. Guys, what do we think the reveals are going to be looking like for today? Let's head over to the grid. What are we thinking? I feel like we should be seeing the free-to-play column very soon. You know what I mean? Blastoise is a better sweeper. Oh my god, what if we just spent all day today? Okay, screw it, guys. No power miner talk, no lumberjack talk. We just scrap everything and we just debate Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. What are we thinking? I think it's very obvious that Bulbasaur is lumberjack. They're both related to trees. Send that shit to the fucking bin. You know what I mean? We don't talk about those two. Those are just, they're not even on the radar, okay? Then you've got Animal Wrangler, which is Blastoise, which is what you pick because your friend told you that it gets you through the first gym, okay? So Squirtle, big bait pick, terrible bait pick. All right, all the Animal Wranglers, they're masturbators, okay? That's part of their relic, you know? But the true heroes, we know it, Power Miner, the Charizards of the world, okay? We are out there to go hard. How are we doing today, dude? We're doing really good. I'm excited to see some big reveals. I feel like after yesterday, like yesterday was kind of a non-reveal, in my opinion. It's cool, but it's not really, doesn't change anything, you know? I feel like when I'm talking about reveal season, when it's Sunday morning and I'm waking up, I'm eating my breakfast. I wasn't eating breakfast. I was hanging out with you guys. I want to see something that's going to flip everybody's plans completely upside down. That's what I want to see. And I think, okay, I'm going to make a big prediction here. I think today we see Equilibrium as a drop from Scurious. I think so. Give me a big one, okay? I want a big reveal here. Flip it all upside down, okay? Wasn't your breakfast that oddly shaped glass of banana? Okay. First off, there was nothing oddly shaped about my glass. Second of all, I am not spending another morning defending my glass. Okay, it's a very normal glass that you will use for a number of assorted beverages. You don't just put all of your alcoholic drinks in the same kind of cup. That you just can't do that. My prediction is Bryo plus the first combat buff reveal. Oh, that would be good. I think I need to see something combat related though, you know? Like something that's gonna make me want to go for combat early. That's what I want to see. Because right now, I feel like skilling is so good, you know? And it's like kind of it's almost like a no-brainer right now that I think you're gonna want to be doing some skilling early, which is kind of, I mean, it's kind of expected. I don't think it's like a crazy thing, right? But I don't know. I think right now, some combat stuff, perhaps a combat task that gives you a big skilling buff. I think that would change a lot of stuff right now for me. That's kind of what I'm looking for. They'll probably have choice slots for the combats. Yeah, I would really like to see that. Like what choice? I think right now, I think the guess is what I said with Skritic. I think the guess for me is that Bryo is going to give you one of the combat styles, right? So like mage, ranged, or melee. What are you guys picking? Okay, let's just throw that one out there, right? Let's say we get Bryo, and that gives you combat. What are we thinking for that one? Yeah, we got our Bryo one. And it gives you this one. What do we think? I'm going to assume it also gives you like all the ammo saving and all that stuff, you know? I mean, obviously it depends how good it is, right? Depends how good it is. Must be melee with the Kopesh being so available. I don't know. The thing is that mage is so good early game because of elemental weakness, but range is also really good with minimum potential. Can you guys think about that, right? Because think about this. If it is double speed, couldn't you get one tick knives with minimum potential? Wouldn't that be like absolutely insane, right? And you're probably going to level your magic anyways. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It feels pretty good. If you can get Kopesh in a few hours, you're set. You know, I think, okay, my prediction, I think Kopesh is a bit of a bait right now, okay? And I'll tell you why. Okay? I'll tell you why. Also, Mystic, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to the club. I think people are going way too hard and they're routing for Kopesh. And I'll tell the reason why they're doing it is because there's nothing else to route for on the board. Guys, there is nothing else to route for. That's why everybody is rushing the Kopesh, okay? What, you're gonna make a route that rushes for Sunlight Tracers and do 7 unknown tasks? That's why, guys. That's why. Okay? When we get a new reveal, I don't think you're gonna want to do this that fast. I don't know. I think right now, the reason why people are rushing for it is because it's the only tile there to rush for. Bro is one of the ones that's going hard on Kopesh. I also love the Kopesh. I do love the Kopesh, but I'm not rushing it, okay? There's a difference, all right? I'm taking my time, okay? I'm warming up to it. I'm letting the experience come slowly. I'm letting the money come in. And then when the experience multipliers are just massive, that's when we're going to unleash the Kopesh, start blasting our lightning all over all of RuneScape, and just start smacking bosses, you know? But you gotta let it, give it some time, guys. Give it some time, okay? All right? It's coming. It's waiting for you. You don't need to go for it like 2 hours in. Give it a little bit of time, all right? We are huffing the copium. Dude, I am 100% on the copium. I've been on the copium. I'm a day one copium train, okay? I've been saying Kopesh is coming back 100%. There is no shot they would bring anything back and not bring the Kopesh. People, like, if you did not go Wildy, this weapon is super fun, but it is still not the best. It is not the best. It is number 2. Number 1 is still the Sunlight Sphere. Guys, I went through some VODs yesterday. I wanted to show you guys some funny little images I found because some people had some questions. All right, first off, you guys want to see this? Look at this one. You guys see this? Like, I mean, rocking the fire cape, the Sunlight Spear, full prayer. Aw, interesting. Is that a 99 spec? Typeless damage? Oh, Sunlight Spear, my beloved. Yeah, that's a good time. So this thing was busted, man. And you could also hit the shield as well, which was really cool. I think I did like a 73 on the shield. This one's pretty good too. Let's see if I can show you guys this one. So a lot of people are probably worried about 30-minute Inferno. I don't think you need to be that worried, personally. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that hard. Now, this is Coliseum. It is different. There's a lot less waves, but I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. I don't think it's going to be that hard to get the 30-minute Inferno time. Shout out to Banker's Note, by the way. I think I probably ate like 100 of these at Seoul. Give us absolute unit. Dude, we got to make like a wish list of all the relics coming. I mean, we already did make a wish list, right? That's whatever this monstrosity is. Where is it? So for those that missed it, yesterday, guys, we made a chat reveal board of all of the possible reveals that are still coming. Personally, I think we're at least 30% of the way there. Obviously, some of these are a little bit unrealistic, but I think we're pretty close. So we'll see how many we get right. I think I'm the only person so far to make an entire board reveal of guesses. So if we are right, well, we're the only people competing in our own competitions, so we kind of just win. Yeah. Oh, the relic today is either a combat one or one that blows the Kopesh out of the water. I think a early game combat. That's what I want. Or early game combat. Because I want something that you look at this board and you think, I don't care about Golden God. You know? That's what I want. What's your thinking between min-maxing versus just trying to explore freely and seeing where you end up? I mean, I think it ultimately comes down to just like what you want to do, right? Like some people want to just go fast, have fun, and see how far that they can place. I think one thing that's really cool is that this is the first time that the leaderboards are actually going to be based off of who completes it first. And I think that that's really, really, really cool. I've been wanting that for a very, very long time. Big reason why I'm going to be at least trying my best to complete it. But I think that, like, I'm going to be honest that if you're watching the stream right now, you probably, okay, just as a percentage, you probably aren't getting top 3. Because I think we have a bit more than 3 people here. So the odds are a little bit against you. And because like 20% of the stuff I say is pretty stupid. The 80% pretty good. The 20% absolute delusion. But don't worry about top 3. It's still fun to kind of like have that competitive aspect of it. Try to go for it. I just don't think you should like sacrifice having fun, if that makes sense, you know? And I think the really good thing is that you can kind of go in almost any order. Like I think to me, it feels, I think the best comparison I can make so far is that it kind of feels like you're going to Disneyland on a holiday and there's no lines at any of the rides. And you're going and you're basically going on every single ride at Disneyland, right? And some people will tell you that you can optimize to go like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And it's like, you can, you don't have to. It'll save you some time, but it's not that important, you know? There's a line at one of the rides. Yeah, this is like the ticket booth to get in. When it reveals, usually, I think in around like 2 hours or so, usually around 8 a.m. my time, I think 9 a.m. is usually when the second reveal hits. So can we turn the music down? Is it a little loud? Yeah, let me turn it down. My bad. I think I had it from the morning. All right, there you guys. Now you can hear me better. Wonderful. All right. I was going to go on the Golden God ride first. I think they would not. I think there's got to be something. There's got to be something, man. There's got to be something that we're still missing. What time do you wake up? So for leagues right now, especially because like RuneScape 3 leagues and all that, I've been waking up at like, I'm not even joking. I think I've been waking up at 2 a.m. for like the past like 2-3 weeks. It's been a little rough. Okay. I've been waking up very, very early, but you know, I think it's good because I feel like one thing that happened in some of the last leagues was I would wait till like the last minute and then change my sleep schedule. And then I would also play for like 20 hours and it's like I was jet lagged and then like reverse jet lag. It was so bad. So I'm trying to be a little bit more consistent this year. You know, take care of my health and stuff. You know, I am getting a little old, you know, 3 years of leagues now, I guess. You know, I'm just, I gotta take care of my health. So I don't burn out of leagues, right? Yeah, we'll see. It's been good though. I feel like I'm really, I'm in like a very nice position, I think, where I'm not really like exhausted waking up and stuff like that. And also I think the really cool part is that like I don't have a lot of stuff to do like the day before. Like usually there's like so much stuff that I always load up on the day before. Last year I was doing the day one guide like last minute, and then that was tough. So this year I'm just kind of like I want the day one to be a bit more fun for me, if that makes sense, where I'm not really like shifting all my sleep schedule. Get a meal prep for the week. Yeah, actually I am getting some stuff. I can go on to go make a big bowl of orange chicken. That's actually my plan. My day one plan is to make like a bunch of orange chicken. And every time I'm hungry, I'll just go get some chicken and then come back. Or I might make a big lasagna. That way we have a big lasagna. You guys will see me waking up at like 3 a.m. for the reveals. You know, if Jagex is nice, they'll delay it so I can milk content for like 2 hours. And then I'll just eat my breakfast while we plan, you know? It's gonna be good. This goes, how you think you'll go? Would you prefer this type of event or the normal leagues? I personally think, well, okay, I don't want to make a review of a seasonal mode that I have not played yet. That is a little bit weird for me. So I think though that I've been asking for these smaller seasonal modes for a really, really long time. I love the idea. I think it's fine. I think a lot of people like, do you guys remember like when people were talking about having like more often leagues, people would say things like, oh, we can't have that because like the hype won't be there, or like I won't be as excited. I feel like the hype is there, man. If anything, I think the hype for Gridmaster has been incredibly well. Like it's gone really well. You know what I mean? And I also don't think it's like a delusion hype either. Like I don't think people are deluding themselves into thinking it's going to be this like, you know, super like crazy grand event. I think that in general, people can come in and just have fun, play the mode, use some of the relics, go through it, and then like go back play the regular game, right? Like we got what, sailing in a month too? I don't know. I think it's fine to do something like that. I think people sometimes expect too much from leagues, if that makes sense, where they want every single league to be like the next just insane like idea, and I don't think that has to happen, right? I think that's like that's a tough direction, I think, to go, where you expect so much from leagues to always be so like insanely hyped. That being said, all right, not to get ahead of myself here, not to hype up leagues before mini leagues is done, but I do think that sailing is going to change so much about leagues. And I think sailing really opens the door to a lot of like regional rebalance and redrawing the lines. And like, it's going to feel very different, very, very different with sailing. I can guarantee you that. Like it's, you know, and I think some people have kind of said, and I think rightfully so, some people are getting a little bit, you know, tired of like the regional farm event because maybe they've tried out all the regions, maybe they kind of have their favorites and stuff. And yeah, I don't think that that's going to be the case with sailing coming out, because I think there's so much more that changes, right? Like you have to change some stuff. Like you can't just keep it exactly the same. So but yeah, I'm excited for this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, again, obviously I have some reservations and stuff, but I'm also trying to be a little bit like, it is their first time trying this, and I don't think they had like a ton of dev time. So for me, I'm just really like, I really appreciate them kind of giving us something in the meantime, you know, because I think there's no way that they could fit in a leagues this year, and to me, it's like a really good sign of like good faith from them that they would basically try to give us this kind of event in the meanwhile, and I really appreciate that. Like it's really, really cool. So are we barely getting any reveals? I think we're gonna get a good amount today. I kind of have a feeling. I think what they're trying to do is I think they're trying to scale back some of the reveals, mainly because there's not that much, you know what I mean? So I think that they're worried that if you reveal too much, it leaves some of that, you know. I think they're basically experimenting with going in a bit more blind. And realistically, if we did see more of the board, right? Like, let's say, for example, we had half the board revealed by now. I feel like it would be so easy to just kind of, as a community, collectively, like, figure everything out. You know what I mean? So we'll see. I think by 2 weeks, everyone's going to have most of the tiles done. Yeah, that makes... I think if I had to guess, I would say most people will have it done about halfway through, right? Because, I mean, if we think about it, right? The same thing happened with... what's it called? The same exact thing happens with leagues, where people will go through leagues, people will get about halfway through leagues, 4 weeks out of 8, and then they're kind of, they're kind of done, and that's fine. I don't think it needs to have infinite replayability. That being said, I'm going to be a little hush-hush about this, but I do have a pretty good idea for Gridmaster planned after about 2 weeks. I do have a good idea, so I think it's going to be really good. I'm going to hold off on talking about it just yet, but yeah. I feel pretty good about my idea here. And it's not the randomizer. It's actually different than the randomizer. So we already have 30-minute Inferno, TOA, and all 4 Awakened bosses, 2 weeks for an average gamer. So I think that you guys should think about this not as a how hard, like this is this going to be very, very hard, but more this should be an indicator of how powerful you're going to be. That's what I would say. Okay. Also, keep in mind, I think that even if there are like 1 or 2 tiles that are really, really difficult, for example, completing the Inferno or defeating all 4 Awakened bosses, I think it's good to have a couple of chase goals in the leagues. Does that make sense? Like I think you want to have that one task that like you look at and you're like, oh shit, like that's kind of hard. That's how I'm looking at like defeating all 4. I don't think I've done all 4 of the Awakened bosses, So for me, I'm kind of looking at that and I'm like, all right, I'm going to have to sit down and think about that. And I felt the same way when I had to do Inferno for the first time. I'm sure a lot of people felt that way when the final combat mastery was locked behind Inferno 2, right? Like they had that final chase to work for. And realistically, if you don't do it, like, does it really matter? Not really, because I mean, once you've done it, if it's your last task, you're done with the board anyways, right? So it's like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. And also, one thing that you'll probably see it like, and I think they'll probably do something like this, is that these really tough tiles like Inferno and Awakened, it's not like they have the most ridiculous reveal behind it, right? Like, I mean, Guardian is great, right? Battle Hat, it's cool, but it's not actually, it's just stats, right? This could have just read, you do 10% more damage, and that would have been the exact same thing. But it's not like they're putting Kopesh behind it or putting Golden God behind it, right? If that was the case, then I would be way, way, way more like, I think it'd be a lot more problematic if Golden God was locked behind 4 Awakened bosses, right? Because then it's like, okay, well, shit, if you're not good at PVM, like, you are so locked out of the game, right? So I don't think it's going to be anything like that, You kind of want some ridiculous goal to work towards. I mean, I'm sure there will be some. I think all the Echo bosses unlocked at the end would be really, really cool, though. That would be pretty fun. So one thing I kind of wanted to do today, I was thinking about possibly going through all of the skills and just kind of making notes in regards to like basically all the training methods. Does that make sense? Like basically, how am I going to fix every single skill? I thought that would be kind of fun to talk about today once we sort of get into it and stuff, because I'm sure there's like I think it would just be good to like mentally check each one off, right? And some I'm probably going to make a bit of assumptions, like agility, for example, right? I'm probably going to assume we have like Sage's Greaves, and so you don't really think about it, right? But I don't know. I think that'd be kind of cool. Do a guide for how to get 99 construction with Golden God. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking we could go down the list and basically talk about all of those, right? So when we get to construction, we'll talk about construction. We'll talk about cooking. We'll get to cooking and all that stuff, right? So I feel like that would be just really, really easy. And especially because like you're not going to have it's a little bit easier to plan out skilling solutions because you're not like going up against anything, right? Like I think that's one thing that's always a little annoying is when it comes to leagues planning, I have to assume a lot of different things like, oh, if you have this, then you do this. If you have this, then you do this. Now it's like, okay, like if you want to train cooking, just have production project. Like it's so easy. It's so much easier, dude. Okay. No way you want equilibrium again. It's not that I want equilibrium, okay? I want equilibrium today. We are gonna get equilibrium, obviously, right? But I want it today. Okay, let's go through the skilling options, yeah? Where are we starting with? Agility? I think, again, this is a bit, I think it's just Sage's Greaves, right? Or the Trickster Boots, something like. I mean, I feel like it's safe to make the assumption that we're gonna have these, even though we might not like know when. It don't like. I just don't. Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. Shut up. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, Sage's Greaves. Thank you. I feel like we are almost certainly going to have this. So for those who don't know, Trickster Boots or Sage's Greaves, they will passively give you agility experience, so that literally while you're doing anything, or like while you're running around, you'll just passively get agility. Now, one thing I did want to point out, and I don't know if we're going to get this, but we might get this for future leagues. RuneScape 3 just had their leagues, and their agility boots would actually work even when you weren't moving, which I thought was really cool. And that was actually like, it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. We might get if we get something like that, then it's definitely a lot stronger because you don't even have to move around. Otherwise, I think you just Sage's Greaves and it's just like completely passive. It's completely passive. Like I don't think you ever really train agility. I don't think you ever need agility. So I think we're just gonna assume Sage's Greaves, some kind of Trickster Boots. If not, if there's no Sage's Greaves, I think you just don't train agility, or you will experience link it. But I think this is a very, very, very safe bet. Like I'm like 99% sure. Okay. Do we talk about construction now? Construction's kind of hard. I might cycle back to construction later. Then I feel like I'll do that a lot. So I think I'll do that a lot if I don't talk about it now. Okay, let's just go construction. Let's just make it happen. I think this is probably the biggest asked question, because if you didn't play last, or even if you did play, honestly, I don't even remember that stuff either. Okay. Let me get this up real fast. Why not go by region? Because there's no regions, so we don't really need to talk about that. Okay. Can I do this? Wait, can you even read this? Or am I tripping? Where am I? Okay, hold on. There we go. Here we go. Okay, beautiful. Good. Professional streamer, by the way. Okay. I'm just completely lost, dude. I was like, where am I, dude? Oh my god. It's 6 a.m. for me, okay? Give me a break. Okay, so level, I think early construction, like, is it just, do we just do Daddy's Home? I mean, I think bagged plants is something that you can also be doing. From what? The from Fowler Park. Bag plant 1 or something. Daddy's home is easy to do. It kind of is, but basically, like, I'm just trying to think if there's any other way of getting around it. You don't actually need to do Daddy's home. You can just buy a house and move on. Also, there's you don't actually need to do it. I personally think you probably just do. Do you do bagged plants? You can do Temperos for early construction. Unironically, I actually don't think I'm going to be doing early construction. Most likely because I'm going to be experience sharing. I'm actually probably going to do one of the other skills and then cycle that into construction for the early game. That's actually what I personally think, is to experience link it. I think that's probably better. Like, for example, if I link it with Herblore, which I'm like 99% sure I'm going to do Herblore in construction, I think blasting to like 40 Herblore really quickly is probably going to be a lot easier to do. But that's kind of my plan. You could do this for like farming experience, but I feel like all of this is a waste. I really do. I think a lot of people, again, are trying to rush the Golden God as fast as possible, but I personally think that you're better off just doing I think you're better off doing Daddy's home. Or I feel like you could do almost like, I don't know. I feel like it's so weird for me to optimize 37 construction, if that makes sense, you know? I would say like 1 to 37 is probably going to be XP link. I think something like this to me just makes perfect sense. Yeah. That's what I see it as. Yeah, I think otherwise I'll put a note. Bagged plants are pretty good. That's probably fine. Assume a lot of people will go construction, Herblore, runecrafting, and experience link won't really work. But that's why I think you could train Herblore instead and then link it back to construction, right? You get any kind of herbs, probably going to be some kind of herb stuff, or there's going to be some kind of farming stuff. Like, I feel like I have a better idea of us getting, like, I have a higher probability that we're going to get Forager or some kind of Herblore one early. And that's just going to be the easiest way to do it, because like the bagged plants are just not that good, you know? But again, 37 construction is so small that it's like, I mean, you could literally just go do what, like a bunch of planks or something too, right? Like 37 is what? It's 27. This is nothing. That's nothing. Okay. That's literally, this is, yeah, it's almost not even worth like really overthinking about. I think it's just so easy to do. Yep. So we'll see. But bagged plants are probably a decent option there. Okay, I think at 37. I want to bring this up too. One sec. Where are magical balances? Okay, so lesser magical balances at 37. There's just runes. This is really, really easy to do because I think you can just blast this like crazy. Gives 176. So at, F4X, that's like 700 experience, something like that. I think you just do lesser magic balance. And then what is this? Limestone attack stone? At 59? That's pretty good, actually. Is there only one limestone brick? 10 of them. 10 of them. Dude, I think this is all bait, by the way. I straight up think that this is just correct. I think it's literally just golden sinks, man. Like, it's just so obvious to me it's golden sinks. I don't know. Maybe I'm smoking because people have been talking down on this shit, but I feel like it's so obvious golden sink. Like, I don't know, man. Mahogany planks. The thing is, though, is that like if there's any reason at all to do wood cutting with lumberjack, it will take you probably 5 minutes to get like 50 of them, right? It's just, this is insane experience. Like, it's unbelievably how fast this is. How many sinks per inventory? Probably only one. Gold sinks are crazy to make. 20 different items, but I mean, I don't think that really matters too much, right? I think you at least do golden sinks until 79. That's what I personally think it's golden god or golden sinks till 79. It makes the most sense to me, honestly. Like, I feel like anything before that feels, in my opinion, it just feels like such a waste. Like, you will blast it up so stupidly fast doing that instead. I don't know. How many will it be for 79? It depends on experience multipliers, right? So I can't say for sure. But each one of these is 11,000. So my assumption for most of these methods is 8x, by the way. I'm not going to assume 4x because I think 4x is pretty low. I think it's going to be 8x, right? But that means that you're getting 90K roughly per golden sink. And if we go for 79, let's say we go for 79 from 47. It's like 20 or something like that, like 20 golden sinks. I don't know. I just feel like that's just crazy easy to do. You know, even if it's 100 mahogany planks, like how long does it? I feel like with lumberjack, it will not take you that long to cut 100 of them. But I guess it depends. I guess it depends on to me, it depends on if there's literally no reason whatsoever to do wood cutting. $100 mahogany planks like 20 minutes top with lumberjack. I think it's way faster than that. Way faster than that. Because remember, you have essentially you're guaranteed. You have like at least a 50% chance every single tick. Like it's crazy how fast. I think people just didn't bring lumberjack. They don't know. It's probably gonna be closer to 5 or 6. Yeah, I think 5 or 6 minutes makes more sense to me, right? Think about it. It's at least a 50% chance. You have to add the time to make them into planks. I think I can make 100 planks in probably less than 2 minutes. Like literally in 2 minutes, I think I can make it. Like it's so fast. 3 seconds per plank on average. Okay, so if we need 100 of them at 3 seconds, it's like 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Can you turn off the burning of logs? Yes, you can turn off the burning of logs and just make it auto bank for you. So I feel like literally spending 5 minutes to go get mahoganies, which again, I'm assuming you're going to want to train your wood cutting somewhere along the line, right? I feel like it just makes more sense. I think mahogany planks are good. I think people are sleeping on it big time. I think the only reason why people aren't willing to get this is because one, they've never used lumberjack before. They have no idea. And two, they are obsessed with rushing Golden God 99 as fast as possible. If you can't disable the burn effect, then it's obviously crap. Okay? I don't think they're going to do that because that means it's impossible for you to get logs without it, which would be really, really dumb. But if that is the case, then yeah, maybe. And I will bite my words if that's the case. What about marble blocks here? Try this at 72. That's pretty good. Oh no, this one sucks because it reloads the whole room, right? I feel like this one's not that good. I think you wait till 79. I feel like you do gold sinks till 79. I feel like that's it. Good morning, Nibrini. How you doing, man? Had me crying earlier in the Discord. Dude, I saw that. I had to defend my boy. That was one of the... I'm telling you, man. I think it's like a personal pet peeve of mine. For me, when people come and they just like, they wave their magic wand and they just solve every problem. I just think it's really funny. And then that's okay. You can do that, but then like, you can't also get mad at other people's speculating. I just like, it's funny to me. Like, I think a lot of people, when they do planning, what they'll do is that they will say, no, that's bad because we're going to get this. 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 And they just like, it feels like they walk around with the magical wand and they just solve all the problems, right? With like stuff that doesn't even exist. And it's kind of funny to me sometimes to see that. And then they get mad at you when you speculate too, which how is woodcutting fast early? So it's the thing about woodcutting is typically really, really slow. But the thing that makes these so powerful is that they give you a separate 50% chance to succeed, right? So the way that this works, okay? The way this works is, let's say you have a bar like this, right? And this indicates what your chance to succeed is, right? So when you're like fishing or mining or like iron rocks, you have a really high chance to succeed, right? And a very low chance of failing. But you'll also then get a 50% chance, right? But you only get this 50% chance if you fail. And what this does is it's really good for like anything that has a very high chance of failing, because you get something like this, right? No. You get something like this, and when you add this, wait. When you get this, right? It gets... What did I just do? What did I just do? Okay. This becomes a lot better. Because it cuts the fail chance in half. Okay? But here, right? You're already so high that you're not really getting that much better. You're maybe getting like 10% better or something like that. It's not really helping you that much because this 50% chance only happens when you fail, right? So essentially, the best way to think about this, okay? Let's say you're not very good at math and you don't understand my drawings. I'll simplify it, okay? Your fail chance is halved. That's what you need to know about the relics. Your fail chance is halved, okay? Trust me on this. Your fail chance is halved. That's what it comes out to, okay? So if you had a very high chance to fail, for example, mahogany logs, that's halved. It's so much better. And that makes woodcutting significantly better. Whereas things like fishing, like it's like, to me, it's not as impactful. Whereas I think woodcutting gets the most benefit from it like early on. I think fishing takes a little bit longer with things like sharks. What else? Mining. I mean, you're not really going to be doing like coal rocks, right? You're probably going to be doing something like that. Fail chance half is the easiest way to understand it. Or you can understand my drawings, which is slightly more difficult, but you know. Not everybody is an artist like me. What can I say? A paint expert. All right. You want to save your work? Hell no. Nope. Okay. So that's why woodcutting is really, really good. And I think I think people think about chopping mahoganies and they're like, dude, mahoganies are going to take forever. The thing is that if you are guaranteed at least a 50% chance, that means every 2 attempts at it, you're on average going to get one, right? So it's really good. Like, it's really, really good. Yeah. For another example, let's say you had a 1% chance to succeed, right? You would go from 99% fail chance to 49% fail chance, right? It would be really, really good. Like, things like that are just insane. Yeah. So I have lumberjack. I think it's very, very strong early game. It just doesn't really like do that much later. Mainly that's the problem. Is it's just not very good late game. But yeah, that's why I think golden sinks are probably your answer. What are we talking about again? Construction and stuff. Playlist. I looked up Mr. Brightside by the Killers, hit YouTube play, and then I just let it autoplay. All right. I think I'm gonna say 37 to 79 is probably golden sinks. IMO. I think it's good. I don't know. I think that's just the play. There's also league statues too, right? What's it called? A leagues room? Oh, this one is really good too. Maybe we go 68 and do this. This is actually pretty good. You can probably get it. Oh, yeah. I think this might be the move, actually. This is quite solid. 6 marble blocks, gold lease for 68. Interesting. Marble walls aren't bad, but we need to get to 79 construction, right? Like, if we wanted to get to 79 construction, how would we do that? I think alternatively, I think you could go 37 to... Or no, wait. I'm thinking about the wrong thing. What is this? 47. So hold on. Okay, I actually have to change the music. Speaking of the music, I have to change it because YouTube is not happy with me right now. Hold on, we're changing it. Big difference. I don't want this one. Let's see. Let me get some... Let me get something like this. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's better. All right. So I'm thinking... $37 to $47 is balance, right? Or lesser elemental balance. I think this is it. I think this is my plan, at least. And then how much for league statues? Because I think this is going to be roughly 25 or roughly 20, right? Roughly 20 sinks, I think, gets you to 79 at 8x. That's what I think. Lumberjacks, how long do you think it will take you to cut 100 mahogany planks? Let me get your estimate on that. Okay. Alternatively, we go to 68. I think 68, how much would that be? $600K from 47. That's like 5. Am I true? Is that not like literally 5 or 6 of them? Oh my god, that's like literally 6 of them. Yeah, okay, you do this. Yeah, okay, this is 100%. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I feel like this is pretty damn good. It literally seems like you do 6. Get here. What exactly does 79 construction open up? At 79, you can do marble walls or marble blocks, which I think are probably better. Marble blocks are probably better at 79 than golden sink. You know? So I'm going to say 47 to 68 sinks. Not sure gold sinks are faster if you include banking time compared to what? Like doing what? Because again, like people are saying like I'm seeing people do this, like lesser elemental balance, right? Am I stupid? I'm seeing people do this. This gives you 176. Golden Sink gives you 11,000 experience. So we do 11,144 divided by 176. Basically, you have to make 63 balances in the time it takes me to make 1 golden sink. It's close. I think it's close, though. There's definitely an argument to be made. But, you know, I see the vision. I see the vision. Let's do a race, okay? Let's do a race. I chop 5 mahoganies. You chop 63, or you do 63 balances, okay? We'll do a little race. I think I win, though. I think I win, because it takes me only, like, what, 25 ticks? Okay. I think here you might be able to swap though to marble blocks. Marble walls probably pretty good. League statues are really solid too though. I'm curious if league statues will be better or not than this. Like how much does a marble wall give you? 4,000. Probably marble wall then, especially because you can I'm pretty sure you can butler this at this point, right? It's just one item. You could butler this too though, no? People are saying that there's time to load in. I don't know if the load in time matters that much, but I'll see it. There's like 6 sinks roughly at 8x. I'll put a little 8x note. That's what I'm assuming. And then I think what you can probably marble wallet. I mean, at this point, I think you just marble wallet, honestly. Either that or it'd be 79 to what, 95? We go Crystal Throne or something. Something like that. I think the only other thing is, what's it called? I think there's a world where you do what there's like something you can buy stuff too, right? You can buy stuff. To me, like I think that might make sense. Make a cup of tea and boost to 95. I think you can, but unfortunately, it would probably take me longer to figure out how to make a cup of tea. Shit's complicated, dude. It took me like 10 minutes last time. So yeah, that's I think that's probably it. Probably it for me. I don't know. I don't think it changed. Yep. I mean, I think it's kind of what I want to do. I think there are other options, but I feel like this is just the best one. It's probably the most simple. The dungeon stuff is decent too, right? I feel like I remember that being pretty good. Portal Nexus doesn't reload. Yeah, I mean, how good would that be? Like, let's say we go to what I want to find is like marble blocks, basically. I'm wondering if this would be. I don't think so. I think it's just make these guys. If it doesn't reload, I think this is probably faster, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I think it's yeah. I don't know right now which one's faster, to be honest. Between doing this, because this is twice as fast, so it's hard to say. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. To be honest, though, if there's any reason to go woodcutting, I feel like this is still pretty damn good. We'll see, though. I did walls and leagues was crazy quick. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's probably pretty close between those two. That, like, me personally, I don't think I care to optimize that much between the two of them. But how long does it take for Golden God to build up to condensed gold alching? I think people have mapped out routes that are pretty quick that take about like 15 to 30 minutes or something. But you have to kind of have to like dedicate yourself to it, if that makes sense. I don't like that strategy though, because I think it's better to let it ramp up slower and just go do something else in the meantime, because like, why not? Like, that's how I personally see it. But you know, you can probably get away with it doing in like 15 to 30 minutes or so if you're literally just buying like the best item. I think the number that I saw thrown around by people doing math, which I have no idea if it's true or not, is that on average, if you have 7 of an item, you have like 99% chance of going positive. So if you buy 7, if you have a stack of 7, you are like incredibly unlikely to go down a step, if that makes sense, because you only have a 65% chance of saving. So whenever you want to progress to a more expensive item, instead of buying, like, let's say you have 100k, don't buy a 100k item, buy something that's like 15k, because then you'll buy 7 of them and then it's like pretty solid. But I don't think that's a good strategy. Personally, I think it's kind of a waste of time to just sit there and alch nonstop, unless there's a really good reason, like an insanely good reason for you to get Golden God, just turbo blasting right away. I buy one in Gamba. Yeah, I mean, listen, that's the real strategy. Just get lucky. You know what I mean? That's some top 3 play, top 3 strategy. Probably better to route an experience multiplier in. Exactly. Like I think it's like right now people are routing that because there's literally nothing else to route for, right? But like, again, there's going to be 20 other things to do. And I feel like I'd rather just go knock off some of those 20 other things rather than like post the first Kopesh corp kill on the league's Discord. Oh man. Plus, I want to get 8x anyways, right? Like, I kind of want to aim for 8x, so there's probably other stuff I could be doing instead. Okay. Can start walls at 67. So production prodigy does not work with construction. That is not true. I thought so too, and then I reread it as people told me, and I am wrong on that. So. Yeah, I think that's it for construction, though. I think that's kind of it for now. I mean, I might go back to this and talk about it later, but I think for now, that is everything. Okay, what's next? I think to me, I like this. It's pretty damn solid. I don't think you need to go too much more than that. All right, cooking. I think it's just straight up Frankie's Fish Emporium in Pisk. I think it's just straight up it. Like, then you cook at Berthorpe, right? Or cook at Berthorpe under the inn. That's it. It's just like, yeah. I mean. There we go. I mean, that's it. Production prodigy just kind of does it all for you. Like, I don't know, man. There's just nothing else to talk about. It's a good relic. Okay, crafting. I think it's just buy gems. I don't know about this one. My personal guess here though is that it might be better to buy. It might be better to buy emeralds. You know? Fish shop in Varlamore. Is there another fish shop that sells that much stuff? That would actually be interesting. If there is another one. Am I missing another fish shop that has a lot of good stuff? I don't think so, because I think the only one that sells raw sharks is the Pisk shop. I don't think you can get it anywhere else. Yeah, I think you have to go Frankie's. I think you want to go Frankie's 100%. Okay. Canifis sells raw sharks, but only sells it one at a time. So this is something important. Is that let's say your shop has one shark at a time, you're gonna have to click it per time, right? But with Pisk, you'll buy 25 sharks at a time, which is disgusting how much faster that is, right? So yeah, it's really good. Buy diamonds at the Tokul after Fire Cave for crafting. I think that is better to sell chaos runes, right? And then possibly Tokul sell chaos runes if buying. No, wait. Sell death runes if buying. Yes, we did the math. I remember we did the math last time and I was very wrong on that. I don't know. I don't understand this. This is one of those things that makes no fucking sense to me, okay? It's like a kilometer of feathers and a kilometer of steel, right? They actually weigh the same, right? This is the same thing here. For some reason, death runes are faster when you buy them. I don't understand why, but it just is, okay? Don't ask questions. Don't ask questions. Okay, next, defense. What do we do for defense? I'm thinking it's mostly bursting. By the way, okay, I had this idea, okay? Did I say, wait, what did I say? Wait, what the fuck is a kilometer? The fuck is a kilometer? I didn't say that. No, I didn't. Yeah, kilogram. Yeah, what the heck? What are you guys talking about? You guys are crazy. Get Karumja gloves. Okay, so for defense, I had this idea. A lot of people have been saying that they're planning on bursting, and I'm actually kind of curious. If you are planning on bursting, then I think magic might end up being the better. Like, if you're planning on doing a lot of bursting, I think you might want to put magic instead of prayer for your experience share. Because if you're going to spend a lot of time doing magic anyways, then it doesn't actually matter. If, like, it doesn't actually, like, you don't actually, I don't think you actually want to spend the extra time doing prayer. So that's a consideration I had. I have to think about that a bit more though. Like, I have to sit down and jot it down, but I think people are really sleeping on zero time magic, but I'll talk about that later. Anyways, I think most of the time you're going to get it through bursting or like some kind of like melee training by bossing or something. I think that's probably how you're going to do it. I don't know if you want to do chinning on long range. I believe chinning on long range does not get benefited from the speed boost, right? No? Right? So I'm not 100% sure about long range chinning, but it's an option. I think long range chinning, depending on attack speed. Yeah, like I think it just depends on attack speed. I remember last year or something, you had to go onto medium or else you were like you're kind of griefing yourself. But yeah. And also you would still have to get the chins. But I think in general you're going to get defense by bursting, most likely. Or melee training. Like for example, if you do if you're going to do a lot of Kopesh anyways, then it makes sense to me that like you'll just get a shit ton of experience through like just going nuts, you know? Will our attack speeds be boosted? We don't know, but I think it's probably a good assumption to make that you're gonna be either boost. It's very, very safe to make because I showed a video of you having double speed. So yeah, I think either one of these is pretty good. Personally, I think bursting is probably going to be the move, but it depends a little bit, in my opinion, on some of the spots. Usually the bursting spots can get a little crowded, but I think you can still do, like, you could definitely, I think you'll definitely find a spot. I don't think it's going to be that bad. But there's enough with the entire world open. I think you'll probably find a spot. Most likely though, if I link melee stats, like if I do ranged, if I do prayer, attack and strength, then just every time I'm doing melee training, I'm just going to train on defensive basically and just boost up my defense like that. Like it shouldn't be that hard. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be that difficult. Okay, that's defense. Farming, I'm going to make a big read here that it's probably going to be Farmer's Fortune coming back, right? Instantly grows, feeds. Is there anything we can do to rush it? I mean, you got what, like... I don't know. I don't think this is worth doing personally, you know? Why should I play this? Is it more fun than old school RuneScape leagues? I don't know because I've never played it before, so I don't know if it's going to be more fun. But I'm assuming it's going to be kind of fun. Yeah, I think you just plant your seeds, like, with Farmer's Fortune. I would say, like, to me, this and Sage's Greaves are, like, 99.9% sure we're going to get something like this. Yeah, I don't know. Can you buy, are there like any seeds you can buy that are even remotely worth doing or anything like that? Like, I don't know. I don't think so, right? Tithe farm? I don't think you want to be doing tithe farm. I think it, like, unless there's no tithe farm. Oh, tithe farm is really good, actually. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. No, you're actually totally right. Tithe farm, you're totally right. Tithe farm does work with instant grow. You're still going to use instant grow, but you can just go into tithe farm and blast. That's 100% correct. Yeah. Yep. Good call. Yep. Very good call. Good shit. Good shit. It's not the fastest experience in my opinion, but like you're faster doing like fruit tree seeds that you get through like Slayer or whatever like that. But yeah, Farmer's Fortune is not confirmed, but this is like, I would say again, this is 99% sure that we're gonna get something that does farming for you because it's not part of the gathering one, so it's like really bizarre. Oh, if you get another shout I'll also do here is grape seeds. Grape seeds are absurd, man. Grape seeds are actually absurd, and you only need to grow them like one time. And then if you get if they give you the auto farming one that just automatically farms it, dude, grape seeds kind of go nuts. I think grape seeds will be really, really good. You get these from Tithe Farm as well, so that to me makes the most sense. Use fruit trees or regular trees or whatever. Wow, done. Okay. 34 farming needed for lowest farming seed. If you need to get 34 farming, just go plant like 6 potatoes. You'll be done. Like just you'll get it done in like 30 seconds. Oh, also for cooking, sorry, I should say this. Raw karambwans after Tai Blow One Eye Trio. That's also a good thing to keep in mind. This is also possibly better. But I think sharks are better. But you might want karambwans, so yeah. Okay. Next up, fire making. What do we do for fire making? And you're not allowed to say Wintertod, okay? No, I'm kidding. You can do Wintertod. Wintertod's actually pretty good. I think Wintertod will be pretty damn fast if you just do the masses and just blast it. I personally think you just train woodcutting though, right? Like, I think that's it. You just train woodcutting. Like, I think that's it. It's, yeah, that's about it. I think that's it. Fishing. I think Temperos is pretty good. The Rambwans. You only have to start the quest until you get the vessel. Wrangler will auto cook even without quest completion. Okay. So this, I mean, I think this is a no-brainer. I think you just karambwans. I don't know if there's any other, like, is there any other fishing spot? I mean, Tutik, maybe? Tutik. I'm thinking maybe you go do a Tutik like swordfish or something. I don't know, man. Maybe barb fishing. Maybe. It's worth putting up there, but I think you just do AFK karambwans. Like, I think this is probably your answer. Pretty damn good. Yeah, barb fishing, especially with equilibrium, is fucking huge. Yeah, actually huge with equilibrium for sure. Lumbee swamp cave fishing and angle. I don't think so. I don't think you're gonna want to do that. I think you literally. Oh, early game you can also do sea slug. Probably. Oops. I think that's it. I don't think you're going to do anything else. I feel like that is just straight up the biggest thing. Talk about Gather the other day. I actually have a video up about Gather, Combatant, and Craftsman and some of my ideas on that. But and I made like a whole ass spreadsheet of my ideas. I think right now though, as far as gatherer goes, it's like for me, I'm thinking fishing, hunter, thieving. Those are my 3, but they might change. I'll get into that after, but I kind of want to go through the. I want to go through the list because we're about half. Or we're how much have we done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've done 8 of them. I think I spent 90% of that time just talking about construction. So, okay, well, all right. Let's get into fletching. So fletching, you have 2 options. You go to the ranging guild, and then you buy arrow shafts plus feathers plus arrowheads. Or no, I don't know if you can buy feathers there. Right? I think you buy feathers in Port Sarum, right? Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you go buy a kilometer of feathers. True. Okay. I feel like this is just how you fletch. I don't really see any other world. The other thing you might want to do is maybe like logs through PVM drops. This is like not a terrible option, but I don't personally think you're gonna want to do this. Varlamore fletching, not good. Varlamore fletching, way too much time you're running around. Because remember, it's production prodigy, right? We're always thinking prod. Okay, prod is just it just does it. Okay, prod just does it for us. We do not need to do the regular methods. Okay. So yeah, just do this. Buy feathers. Like prod and golden god are just too good, man. They're just way too good, and you get both. So yeah. Herblore. Hopefully we get a forager relic. I think you want to essentially, so for people who don't know what forager relic does, it gives you a bag in your inventory. And what happens is that every time you're doing any kind of like gathering action or something, like I think it's gathering actions, or it might be some skilling options too, but when you're like fishing, when you're wood cutting, it will sometimes add a herb to your like herb pouch, right? You can hold 30 of every single herb, and you only get herbs of the level that you can get, right? That being said, what you can also do is you can game the bag. So let's say, for example, we have 10 different herbs. You can only hold 30 of all the herbs, right? So you could just AFK and get 300 herbs, or what you can do is you can withdraw the 30 herbs of the ones that you want, and then whenever you get an herb, it will automatically roll that one, so you don't waste them. You can kind of game the bag to get the specific ones that you want. So what you should probably be doing is, in my opinion, is just like irrits or super attack. That's probably the easiest one because Aya Newts are easy. If there's good secondary, like if there's good secondary saving, then just do the highest, like do whatever's highest or whatever you plan on using. So like red spider eggs, things like that. Like, but that kind of depends on stuff we don't really know. Yeah, as other people mentioned, you could also do construction via gather, but I don't want to use experience share relics, because I think that you base your experience share relics off of this information, not the other way around. You don't assume it and then plan strategies for them. Right? Because it could be the case that Forager is just so good that maybe we don't need to put Herblore, right? Maybe Herblore is a waste because you could just make a billion of these, right? Also, prod. It might be worth getting. Nah, I don't think getting the bag. I don't think getting the bag from Mixology is worth it. Probably way too slow. If it saves 10%, maybe. Yeah, the goggles maybe are worth a shout, but I feel like this is probably not worth. Probably not worth. Yeah, it would be. I would be really, really hard pressed to go do. It would need a very, very good reason for that, but maybe. Okay, Hunter. You get point bonus there. You have 4x point bonus, but even then, it's still pretty bad. Like it's still pretty bad. The 100% secondary save is quite good if you're trying to do some like really, really high stuff, but. We'll see. Is herb not solved by craftsman? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to come up with stuff that is not using the experience share relics, if that makes sense. Because otherwise, I think it's a little too. It's like you could solve any one of these skills by chaining it with something else, right? So I'm trying to think about like what is the default, because you're basing your choices off of the other ones, right? You still needed 14 secondaries in your inventory or it would stop crafting? Kind of. You could use the secondary bag too and put everything in there, and then it was really, really good. If you had the secondary bag and you had the goggles, then you would literally just have infinite supplies. And that was pretty good, but it had a lot more, like it took a lot more time to set up. That makes sense. So, yeah, I don't know. You can only reveal the task relics that were leaked. I don't know. I'm not sure. So far, I think it's all we've got. I don't think we got anything else, but we'll see. Okay, Hunter is museum, right? Dude, I feel like Hunter options are so bad. Like, just terrible, man. What's like the first good hunter method in the game? Birdhouses? Are you guys kidding me? You guys are... Why are you lying to yourself and saying you're going to be doing birdhouses? Why are you lying to yourself? You are more delusional than I am about equilibrium. Drift net fishing, yeah, right. Okay, I think these guys are kind of bad, not gonna lie. Jerboas aren't terrible. You could catch ferrets, but I think this might require Eagle's Peak to do. Could do jerboas. Could do butterflies. I think it's kind of just... How much are butterflies? I feel like butterflies are honestly pretty damn... Like, butterflies are pretty decent to do. Is there any consideration for implings? You just go catch an impling one. Ferrets are terrible. I don't think ferrets are that bad. They're pretty decent. Right, 115. I'm assuming that they might work like Chinchampas work, where they just like dive bomb into your trap. But I don't know about that. I haven't actually I've never tested that, and I don't know. Man, these are kind of low. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe though, maybe you could camp like farming guild. I could see this being an option. Like maybe you go here. There's like a bunch of spawns. Maybe that's pretty good. But even then, it's like Black Warlocks are 45. That's pretty bad. Like, I don't know, man. You know, run back and forth between two butterflies. I think so, because remember that like at the end of the day, we just want to get to 53 like as fast as possible, right? I mean, I think the obvious answer here is you just put this. I mean, you just put Gatherer in it. Like I think you do, but I'm trying to think of like, is there any other good option? Where does Museum get you to? Museum will get you to what, 4,000 experience if you do it level 1. It's what, level 19. Gets you to 25 if you do it at 8x. What is this? What is this? 34? It's so bad. What do I miss? Why do we need Hunter? So you do want, like, Hunter is good when you can start doing chins. It's very, very good when you can do chins. The problem is we have to get to chins first. Jerboas might be pretty good though. I think Jerboas might be good at 39 if they work like Chinchompas work. But I think once you get to these guys, it's pretty good. And then black chins are also very, very good. For sure, birdhouse on the side isn't a bad idea. It's not like a bad idea. The problem that birdhouses have is, like, first off, I don't know anything about Fossil Island. Second off, you're gonna have to go make the clockworks. Third, you're gonna have to go actually make them. And then on top of that, like, you're, again, you can probably calculate out the route, but like at that point, I feel like, to me, that feels like so much. That feels like a lot of effort for something I'm probably not going to want to do. Like, I'm probably not going to want to work around that. So I think, honestly, you might go 39 till Jerboas. Do you need the quest to catch these? I don't think you do. And I think Eagle's Peak will almost certainly be autoed. Almost certainly autoed. So I think you go Jerboas until chins. I think that might be the plan. I mean, how do you get to 39, though? What, like... 39 is how much? 33K? Dude, I don't know. How do you get to 39? Maybe lizards? No, lizards are 37. I mean, I don't know. I think you just do butterflies. Probably just do butterflies. That's what makes the most sense to me. I think you put yourself like at the farming guild where they all spawn or something, or you... Like, I think it makes sense to probably just do something like this. Why not rumors? You can't start rumors until like 40 something, right? And I think once you get to... I'm assuming Jerboa's work. I'm assuming like chins will be decent, but that's like, to me, it's basically how do you get to 5300? That's like the question, is like how to get to 5300, right? Until then, it's pretty rough. 39 for Jerboas might be good. Otherwise, I think you just do butterflies. That's probably what I would do. Something like this. I don't know. To me, this is like an obvious experience share, though. Pretty obvious. I don't think it would change anything. How many birdhouses fit through Hunter at 8x? So the weird part is you would have to like with birdhouses, it's a little tricky, right? It's like, let's say we go birdhouses, SRS. We're gonna assume you get to level 15. No, you get to level 25 by doing the museum. So you do willows. How much experience does it give you? 560. So we're going to say 560 times 8 times 4. Just 17,920. It's probably 2 cycles. That's what I'll say. 2 cycles, roughly. Right? How much does 18K experience get you to? 18 plus the 8K you start at. That's what, 26K? So it'll get you to somewhere around 36, and then at 36 you could do Teaks, which would be 700. So that's 22,400. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm gonna guess 2 cycles gets you at least to Jerboas. Yeah, I think 2 cycles gets you to Jerboas, which means you have to show up, make them, come back an hour later, and then come back another hour later after that. I don't like it, but it's okay. I think this is likely a gather, or likely an experience share angle, though, for sure. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about magic. Okay, so magic. Golden God, right? How much does Golden God give you for your rates? Wait. Is he here? I mean, we could just do the math too, right? Like, what's the baseline? GG is not one. I think it's GG is 5 alks per tick. 5 alks per tick. No. Stop. Other way around. 5 ticks per alk. Yeah. So that's 65. We cast 1,200 an hour, right? 78k baseline at 4x. It's 300k. Yeah, I mean, that's decent. That's decent. Oh, the other consideration is you can also do Cure Me in the Araxite Cave. Yeah, that's the other big one, right? Spam Cure Me is... This shit goes hard. This shit goes crazy hard, by the way. Just saying. Okay. IMO magic might be there for prayer. It might be. It's close. It's close. It's very, very close, I would say. I think people are sleeping very, very heavily on magic being one of your experience share ones. People are sleeping very, very, very hard, in my opinion, on zero timing. I think it's very, very good. Cure Me doesn't need prayer. I don't remember exactly how it's good. Also, Romans81, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Yeah, it was close to about 13 mil an hour. I think something like that. But that was at like 16x or something like that. So I think people sleep on this really, really hard. Also, keep in mind, a lot of people are planning on training mage anyways, right? To train their defense up. So here's the reason why I think mage is slept on so hard. Let's say we spend like 10 hours doing like defensive casting. Let's just make up a number here, okay? Let's say we spend 10 hours, right? That's 10 hours you're getting magic experience funneled into the other two as well. Completely zero time anyways, right? Like people I think have a... I'm not saying people, I'm saying I think a lot of people are sleeping really, really hard on magic because they are only valuing the super, 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 super fast rush of prayer. I think magic is pretty damn good because you can train it pretty fast with bursting. You can do Cure Me. Like, there's a lot of good stuff. I don't know. I think, yeah, I think it's pretty good. Pretty good. Say prayer is better early, magic is better later. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that like with prayer, right, is like you have to, if you want to max your combats, which you might not want to max your combats, right? Maybe you don't care about maxing them, but it's still extra time that you're taking. It takes you like 40 hours to get 99 in shareable skill with magic. What do you mean by that? Well, first off, we don't know how long it takes to get the leagues done, right? We don't actually know, right? We're not sure yet. But also, this is at 4x, right? If this was at, like, let's just say we get 8x in the first hour of the game, which I don't think that's a crazy assumption to make. Personally, I don't think that's a crazy assumption to make. Then we get to our notepad, right? Or I think I need a calculator here. Oh, fuck it. Let's just say we get what 12x, right? Let's say we get 12x. I don't know when we get 12x. Or no, I'll say 8x. I'll say 8x. That's what, 600k? So that would be what? 26, 1, 2, 3 divided by about 40 hours. Okay. I don't even think it's crazy to think 8x from the start. I think it's going to be 4x from the start. Yeah. So the thing is, I think a lot of people are only looking at this, but they ignore the fact that you're probably going to be bursting anyways, right? So again, let's say, for example, you're doing 10 out. Let's say you do 10 hours of defensive casting or something to get your defense up. That's also 0 time mage, or that's also 0 time melee and strength experience anyways. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying that it's number one, because I think, again, you can just literally completely passively solve this. But there are other good options that people are kind of sleeping on. So, yeah. Kermie is also locked behind Lunars. I have a feeling, though, you're going to be able to get Lunars at some point relatively early. You know what I mean? Like, there will be some option for it. I don't think it's going to be that late game gated. And also, you know, I don't think you're going to want to do something like this till you're in the late game, like 12x, 16x, something like that. Anyways, I think that's magic. I think you don't really I think it's just these are your 3 options for it. Makes sense to me. Melee. What were the big melee training methods? Is it just... I think it's Kopesh, like Wildy Slayer. Or like Kopesh, like multi-player. Things like that, right? Or just through bossing. That's to me, this makes the most sense. You could literally just crab it too, yeah. But I think Kopesh Multislayer is generally gonna be the way you do it. Yeah, like Kopesh at Iraq sites are good. Like I think Iraq sites are good. Neck reels are good. And I think Iraq sites are probably gonna be the best one though, for sure. Ankus in the Wildy Slayer can be pretty good too. Pretty much any Wildy Slayer I think is pretty solid there. Imagine Scurrius instance with Kopesh, it'll be fast. I don't think so. The problem with Scurrius, is that, like, first off, it's a complete waste of time, right? Like, why are we doing Scurrius? It does count as a rat task, which is pretty decent. You could AFK it. It's pretty good. The reason why this one's good, though, is because you get, like, the AoE effect, too, which I think is pretty solid. I don't know. I think Kopesh Multislayer is probably going to be your best answer, though. I don't know. To me, this just makes the most sense. Yeah, I'll throw in like a AFK Scurrius. This is also like a decent option. The rat lamps are pretty nice if you want to throw it into something else. That's true. Jellies can be good. Yeah, there's like a lot of good AoE Slayer options that I think are pretty solid that I would say you're probably going to want to do instead, you know? Scurrius not a listed task yet? No, but we are waiting with a bated breath for the reveal in about 30 minutes. I hope in 30 minutes, you know? Yeah, but I remember this just kind of blasted. Honestly, you could like probably Guthans the Fight Cave or something. There's a lot of weird stuff you can do with melee. I think you'll probably get it though through like bossing or like specialist spam. Like specialist spam is pretty good too. That's probably an option. Sorry, Kopesh Splash AoE gives experience or just the main hit? I don't think it gives you I don't think I don't know, does the splash give experience? I thought it doesn't. But I could be wrong on that. I wasn't able to go back and check. I'll probably have to go check my VODs or something and see if I could find that. I'm sure I had some. Yeah, maybe I could try to pull that up a little bit later to get some confirmation. See where we're at. But I think in general, probably going to get melees done really, really quickly through raids. Or not through raids, but like any kind of bossing, anything like that. Depends how much bossing we end up doing. But I feel like, yeah, it's like straight 50-50 from the chats. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. What is next? Mining. We're assuming we have power miner. Iron rocks, pretty huge. I know volcanic mine is apparently very good too, but I don't remember if it's actually that insane. Volcanic mine might be good. Addy rocks, I do think Addy rocks were like the best, right? They might be the best, maybe. Interesting. You might honestly want to just do the highest rock you can just for smithing purposes too, but I like the thing is I just don't know the race on a lot of these. Dude, but I think otherwise like stars are sweet. You can also do pure essence in case of emergency. This is my emergency. I say this because if you need 5 minutes to use the bathroom, okay, this does go kind of hard. I think this does go hard. I believe JCW did iron when he went for 4.6 billion. Yeah, but the thing about that is JCW is way smarter than me. He might have some knowledge that I don't have. But yeah, that's I remember I did iron rocks too, so that's why I'm not sure. Like to me, I think iron rocks. So that's what I did. I did them in like the mining guild because I think the reason why I liked it is because you don't have to wait for the respawn at all. Like there is no respawn competition whatsoever. Whereas I think with Addy and Rune rocks, you still get a bit of downtime. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like iron rocks are pretty good though. I don't know. I'm an iron rock enjoyer. I'm sorry. It just hits the just kind of hits that sweet spot a little bit better, you know? Okay, what else do we have? Prayer. Golden God. I mean, there's something else to talk about. I guess what? Use the ZMI altar or the Ascarnia Chaos Temple altar. That one's good too. Yeah. That's pretty much it, right? Like, there's not really much to talk about. I don't think you train prayer in any other way at all. It's just, why would you? Will the altar? So the ZMI altar and the Ascarnia Chaos Temple also count for it. That's why you just want to use these. It makes it easier to get to, and you don't have to deal with people in the wildy. So why would you go to the wildy? Doesn't make sense to me. Like, you can also go to the Black Knight Fortress, but I don't know why anybody would go there. So, and Lumpy, I don't think Lumpy counts. I don't think Lumpy gives you the extra experience bonus. Matt, the 13 mil with 20k coins per debone. I mean, I think it depends on. I mean, I could just do the baseline, I think. $252 times and if you're one ticking it, If you're one ticking it, I think you're getting 900k baseline, unless I'm wrong here. Wait, am I stupid here? 900k per hour baseline. I think that's correct. I think so. Oh, there's probably something here too. Let's see. Yeah, it looks about right. Looks about right. So it's about 100k AFK. Yeah, let me make 4x just so that it makes a bit more sense. 3.6 mil, one ticking. We have Jesus. Like roughly 400k, something like that. I think something like that. Comes out to 250 mil GP. Yeah, you'll probably have that like super fast though, so I don't think it's like too much of an issue. Again, I think this is something you probably save for higher experience multipliers though. I think this in construction, I don't think doing them at, I think if you're doing this at 4 times, you are, I think you're doing something wrong there. But that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I think you're doing something wrong there. There are better options available. I think you'd have to have a very good reason, in my opinion, to do that. Okay, for ranged. Cannon or Chen. Ruby bolts. That's also like a decent option, but literally any combat. I don't know. I mean, range I think is so easy. I think this one's really easy. I don't think there's anything too crazy that I'm missing. Are there like any insane stuff that you can do? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember if there's anything like that crazy. But I feel like you just kind of go nuts with ranged. No, I mean, for me, I think it's cannon though. I think to me, I think cannon is your number one choice because you can do cannon while you do something else. So for example, you can like cannon while you're also ranging, while you're also bursting or using magic. Like you just do so much. I feel like you can do so much with range early. Yeah, knives with min potential are pretty good, or pretty much anything like knives. I feel like, yeah, you could do that. I don't know. It just depends on accuracy. Like I can't. It's so hard because I can't talk about any of the combat until we know like what's going on with combat. You know. And regardless, even if this was good, why would you not just cannon anyways, right? Like why would you not just cannon anyways? Because this is just free range experience while you're getting your other stuff. So, like maybe you go make like 200 knives while you're going and doing the crab. That could be pretty decent. I could see that, you know, to get your range up early, but like I can see a world where like you go, you know, lesser demon, ogress, go make a couple of knives, and then you go to the crab and you just hit the crab for 10 minutes and pretty easy, you know? Yeah, I'll talk about combatant once I'm done with all this. I think I want to just finish up because I think what we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more to talk about, right? 5 more to talk about. Okay, so rune crafting. Holy moly. Pray for the banker's note review. Where do you get essence from? I mean, essence, you can get it from Soul Wars. That's probably it. I don't know. But that's, dude, I don't know, man. This, I don't know, man. There we go. I think that's literally all I want to do for Runecraft. There's just not that much more to talk about. Yo, Miller Lattes, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Appreciate that one. Do we need runecrafting? I don't know. You know, like I really don't know, but we'll see. Well, yeah, we'll see. Okay, guys, we got to finish this. By the way, we have like we have 4 more skills to talk about, and there might be a reveal in 15 minutes. Okay, in 15 minutes, I think there will be a reveal. So I really want to make sure we do this. Oh yeah, essence from not from Soul Wars. What am I talking about? Essence. I think we get essence from Laren's or Brimstone Keys. I think that's actually way better. The Slayer Master gives you drops everywhere. Yeah. I like that a lot. Okay, I like that a lot. No Scar Essence. I don't know. I don't even know what the Scar Essence is, honestly. I don't think I have ever. I think I read it when the blog came out and I stopped reading halfway through. I don't remember anything about that. I'm sorry. I'm just terrible. Okay. Have you heard if the battle hat will count as an imbued? I believe so. Yeah, I don't think you want to be doing Scar Essence though, because I don't know if it makes like getting like the essence easier. Like in my opinion, here's what I'll say, okay? If there's not an easy way of getting essence, which you probably are gonna get from this, it really comes down to when do you get Banker's Note. If you can get Banker's Note, this thing is very good. You can get like, I would think 10 mil an hour or something like that with like pretty good rates. Otherwise it's probably an experience share, or you might not even need it. But I think the thing is, I think you're going to need every single skill in some capacity for like total level requirements. Like I think you're going to want every single one of your skills at least to be like 70, 80, 85. That's my personal guess. You might not need them 99, but I think you're going to want every skill to be at least somewhat decent. And I think that's what I personally like. That's just my kind of guess. Total level will link to experience multipliers, and you're going to want to train all of them because obviously leaving a skill at level 1 is pretty bad. But then again, you know, maybe you just manually train it. But this really, to me, this all comes down to when you get Banker's Note. There's no other question. Recall doesn't really matter. If there's Banker's Note, then there's a world where this becomes good. If there's no Banker's Note, then you probably experience share it. I don't think you do Guardians of the Rift ever. I don't think you do anything like that ever. I don't see it. You know, they'd have to add something. Okay, Slayer. So Slayer Master ASAP from Inferno Mage, right? Good Slayer options, I think, is going to be any kind of multi/canon, right? /bossing, because a lot of bossing will probably give you stuff. And then otherwise, the big one is, I think, Inferno completions give, I want to say 100k baseline. That means if we can complete the Inferno in 30 minutes or less, then that's what, like close to 1 mil or something you're getting. Like it's quite a lot. I think because I remember I watched Solo Mission. He was getting 1 mil. He was getting 1 mil doing them. That's what I remember. 125 to 128k. Okay, so you're probably even at 8x, you're getting like around 1 mil, right? Something like that. I'm gonna put a little note, probably like 1 mil with like 8x, roughly, something like that. Yeah, I think it's around that. That's kind of like my general note here. Okay. You get bonus per 100 unique mobs too. Yes, you do also get that. I don't know how insane that's going to be. In my opinion, I think that was more of like a perk. It wasn't that game breaking to where like you wanted to hit it. I think though, because of Slayer Master, you can kind of just go and hit like anything you want. You know, like again, Kopesh with multi-slayer, cannons, chins. Like there's just so much stuff that starts to count that I don't know. You could go AFK Scurious. You need to be on task to get superiors. So again, with Slayer Master, you're always on task. So you're always going to get superiors, and I think superiors will probably be increased too. So like, you get this pretty fast. I think worst case, I would say like sort of like your default is probably going to be Araxites with Kopesh. I think that's also really good too. Actually, maybe not your default, because again, maybe you want to cannon, maybe you can't cannon or chin there, but yeah, Araxites with Kopesh, pretty good too. That's pretty solid. One thing I do want to talk about when it comes to get tag for Kopesh/Spear. So if you are using the Kopesh or the Spear, which have a massive AoE, then you need to actually tag them all one time, because the Kopesh Lightning, as well as the what's it called, the AoE Blast, it does typeless damage, and if you have not actually hit them, you don't get Slayer experience for it, so, or drops for them. So make sure you keep that in mind. It's good to try to like run around and tag every single one of them once, and then you do your AoE Blast with the Sunlight Spear, so something like that. That's probably how you do Slayer. Or you do Inferno runs. Maybe you could like AFK fight caves. There's probably some weird stuff you could do there, but I think it's either Inferno runs or just killing anything in the game. The earlier you get this, the better, so you don't have to think about it. It's hard for me to know the exact rates on this. I think it's going to come down to if there's a Slayer task, like getting a Cerberus killed. That might be kind of interesting. So we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah. Lastly, raid monsters also counted as on task. Yeah, but they did not give you experience. There was a lot of buggy stuff like that, but you didn't get experience for it. So I feel like these methods are very reliant on other players not being there. I mean, there's also just like, there's so much. There's so much that like at a certain point, like how far down the list do we have to go, you know? Like, I don't think Necreals are going to be the best, but you can do Wieldy Necreals. You could do Karen Necreals. You could do cannoning Bloodvelds. You can do cannoning Calphites. You could do like there are so many different options that, you know, at some point, I think I'm just going to list the best ones and then kind of leave it at that. Like, I think Araxites are probably going to be crowded. I think Necreals are probably going to be crowded. Dust Devils are probably going to be crowded. But then, you know, there's other places you can cannon that I think. Yeah, I don't think I want to list down every single one, because that's also assuming people are going to be doing like Slayer super hard, which might not be the case. So we'll see. Okay. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I gotta go fast. Okay, so smithing. So I think there's two really good options here. I think gold ore from the ore seller, and then you just sit at Shiloh Village Furnace. Reason why Shiloh Village Furnace or Prif Furnace, you can put like Shiloh Village is the closest furnace in the game, I believe, but you have to use a certain amount of money for it, right? What's going on over there? Yeah, so you could just do this and put money in like the coffer at Shiloh Village. Again, we have Golden God, so it's pretty good. Here's what I'm gonna say though: if you are considering Giant's Foundry, do not do Giant's Foundry, guys. Do not do Giant's Foundry. It is bad. Giant's Foundry is not good. Okay, we have prod. Okay, prod. It just carries. Okay, it will do your entire inventory. It's really good. This really though requires Goldsmith Gauntlets. I think without it, it's kind of bad. I don't know if it's that good without it, but yeah. Goldsmith Gauntlets from Family Crest. We'll see if you have to get them. Yeah. If you guys do a sword, I guarantee you will like swords are not good. Swords are not good. They're really not good. Don't do swords. I promise you. It's a bad idea. It is a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, Family Crest is pretty fast. I think it's a pretty easy one to do. I don't think it's going to be that hard. I think you just do this most likely. The other option is if you're mining. The other option is to basically process whatever you mine. That's like the other good one too. So if like cannonballs, plate bodies, etc, something like that. You know, this is like your other good option. Yeah, that's probably it. What if Equilibrium? Even with Equilibrium, nothing will even come close to as fast. Like this is, I'm telling you guys, this is so stupidly fast. because you are processing your entire inventory, and equilibrium does work with production prodigy. So you're getting 28 equilibrium procs insta. It is so stupidly fast. Like it'll literally take like 2 seconds. So yeah, don't do Giants Foundry. If you guys are doing Giants Foundry, you are for funning it. You are completely doing that for fun. Anybody that, by the way, and anybody tells you to go do, anybody who tells you to go do Giants Foundry, they are not leagues pilled yet. Okay, they have not taken the leagues pill. They are not thinking leagues. They have not accepted prod into their life. Okay, so beware. Okay, the false prophet will take you to Giants Foundry. Okay, thieving. Man, this shit sucks. Early game, I don't even want to talk about it too much because I think you just like. Well, I would say what you get like fruit stalls from 25 to 40 to 50. That's what I'm probably gonna do if I had to do this. I don't know. That's probably what I would do, but I would probably start with what, like pickpocket, cake stalls. I don't know, like silk stalls. I don't know, fruit stalls at 25, something like that. You could go chambers. I don't know the rates though of pickpocketing and cocks. I don't really like cocks. I don't think it's worth it personally. I think you're probably going to spend more time getting over there and having to like farm the lockpick and all that stuff. I don't think it's worth it. So I think you just do this, and then like once you get to at 50. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm losing it. You can do Varlamore Citizens. That's pretty good. And then higher levels is going to be probably Vyres, Elves. I'm assuming, I'm going to big assume here that there's probably going to be there's probably going to be some kind of relic that speeds it up, like 99% sure. So at higher levels, you'll probably do something like this, or like gem stalls. You could do something like that. There's some quests too. I don't really like the quest option. I think the quest option is kind of bad. I'm a little not too excited about that one. But we'll see. Okay, guys, real quick. I think we have one in 5 minutes. Let me quickly do wood cutting. And then I'm going to quickly run. I want to grab some water because I think we're going to get a reveal in like 5 minutes. I want to run ads real fast so that people don't get ads, but we'll be back very soon. Wood cutting, I think you do highest tree available, right? For the most part. Teak/mahogany. I mean, I don't think you do this. Probably do some mahoganies for construction, possibly. And then, I don't know, what do you do past that? Like redwoods, magic redwoods, all that good stuff. I think teaks will probably be really good too. Or teaks will probably be good too. I don't know if teaks will actually be better though with lumberjack. We'll see. Just do teaks, but again, it depends, right? Because I think with lumberjack, you can probably, I think you might be able to get faster with doing like use or something like that. Plus, it's more AFK too, so we'll see. There's a couple options with wood cutting, but yeah, GG solves that without planks. Yeah, but it's faster to do it with planks than to do it without planks. So we're gonna try to do that, guys. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna very quickly run. I want to very quickly go. That way I can come back before the reveal comes out, and then hopefully we'll get it in just a few minutes. Okay, so I'll be back in just a sec, and then we will go ahead and send it. Okay, I'll be back in just a bit. All right. What do we get? What do we get? Is there anything new? Did we get anything new? 7:58. I came early. I thought maybe they might drop it a little bit early for me. We'll see though. Otherwise, we'll just chill. We'll wait. We'll hang out. It's got to be here pretty soon, though. It's got to be here pretty soon. What about blackjacking? Blackjacking. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think it's that good, though. I mean, I feel like it's a decent option, but I feel like you're probably going to want to do like Vyres or Elves instead. On woodcutting Soliceps? Yeah, let me add. I think Soliceps are pretty decent. Pretty good for the other ones. So anyways, that's all those. I think we're going to review this after. But I think it's good to have all the notes down. I'll quickly go through all the stuff. Maybe we missed something. And then that'll be pretty good. Wouldn't your smithing just rise with your mining? It will, but it's also going to be like it's always going to fall behind, right? Because smelting bars is less than mining them, I believe. I think it's like with fire making and with cooking, it will be faster. With smelting, I think it's a little bit slower, right? Plus, you might not want to actually mine to 99, right? Like mining to 99 might not be the play. You might have a better time blasting your smithing by just going really, really quick. So we'll see. Okay. Let's hang out. Maybe we'll get something here. I'm gonna wait. Let's start refreshing. Where's it? Okay. Guys, where is the drop? Where's the drop? Come on. Let's see it. Hey, did that just start flicking? Wait. Did that just flicker? Am I crazy? No, I think I'm just seeing things. I'm just seeing things. Okay, guys, we're waiting right now. Usually a drop comes around this time at 8 o'clock. There might be another one in about an hour or so, but we're going to wait. We're going to see. I'm hoping we get something pretty damn soon here, though. Okay. Pretty damn soon. Surely they will drop us something. I'm sure there's got to be something that's dropping. They're probably making changes right now. If there is stuff that is crashing, I guarantee you there's probably something is going on. I just have a very, very good feeling. Hold on. Everyone trying to get in. Yeah, I bet there's a billion people refreshing right now. Hold on. I just got a smiley face from Mod Sarni. They know we're waiting. Where is it? There's a new video. We gotta go. Okay, we gotta go watch it. Let's go watch it. Where is it? Where is the video? Hold on. We'll go quick. Let me find it real fast. Okay, one sec. New video posted. There it is. Hold on. Okay, I think we got this. Ready? Okay. Let me get this. Is that good? For everybody? Can everybody see? Okay, ready. It's muted. Wait, hold on. It's muted. Wait, is it muted? It is muted. Okay, hold on. Here we go. How long is this video? 8 minutes. Perfect.
Are you ready to play RuneScape in a way
I am ready to play RuneScape.
Before? On a grid? And no, I'm not talking about One Chunk Man. I'm talking about Gridmaster, RuneScape's first ever community event.
Wait, do you guys hear it? How's the volume? Do you hear it? I upped the volume. Do you guys hear it? It needs to be louder. Okay, wait, hold on. Do you hear it now?
My name is Josh. You may
Is
have
that
heard
good?
that I'm notoriously not gaming, but I'll be breaking that rule today to show you the ropes of
Wait, why is it so quiet? Am I tripping or is it just crazy quiet? Like it's super, super quiet. I'm trying to see. Wait, I feel like I'm at max volume right now, and it's still super quiet. I thought that was me. That I just couldn't hear anything. Wait, it's like super quiet. It's good up. It's still low. Just don't talk. Okay, man. I'll just freaking stay quiet then. Okay, turn me up and I will shut up, okay? I will shut up a bit. There we go.
Gridmaster and get you ready to jump in as soon as it releases. Now, I'm no stranger to playing RuneScape restricted to a grid. Over on my channel, I mainly play my one chunk account, Chunk Yanil. But let's get one thing straight right away. Gridmaster is something completely different, unlike anything we've ever seen, so let me get you up to speed with the basics. The goal of this game mode is simple. Complete the grid.
Yep.
Grid is a 7x7 bingo board where each tile requires you to do a task, and if you do, you get a reward.
Oh
Each
my god!
tile is
Look at that! The maple logs! We got it, guys. Maple logs confirmed for another tier 1 relic. Wow.
entirely unique. It could be anything from a simple skilling challenge to something much more difficult. Now, if tasks, rewards, and challenges is starting to sound familiar, you might be thinking that Gridmaster seems a lot like its cousin, Leagues. And while there is a lot of overlap, it's also different in many ways. First of all, this is an entirely new type of game mode. Jagex is calling it the first community event. Basically,
it's a mini leagues.
It's a one-off experience,
it's a mini leagues.
giving the team lots of flexibility to
Call it a
experiment
mini
with new
leagues.
ideas. Second, it means it's a bit on the shorter side. If you're used to the 8-week window for leagues, this is only 4 weeks, so you should be able to experience most of what Gridmaster has to offer in less time. But of course, the biggest difference is the grid. Through it, you'll unlock rewards ranging from fan-favorite leagues relics to never-before-seen upgrades. And because
stinky
Gridmaster
fish
was inspired by bingo, not only do you get a reward for completing a single tile, but completing any row or column grants an even bigger upgrade. Now, I've seen the full grid, and let me tell you, you're gonna get crazy powerful as you start to complete the tasks.
They get to see the whole thing?
I can't tell
What
you
about
everything
me?
I've seen, but Jagex did give me permission to show off some of the tiles, specifically this center column.
Oh, hold on. Okay, guys, this is big news, okay? For those who have not been following, we have had some information before that we got the maple, we got the skill right here, the gold ore, and Brio. So far we knew Ogress and we knew Lesser Demon, and experience multiplier. Okay, by the way, that's actually big. That is big.
There's something special about these specific tasks. Jagex wanted everybody to be able to engage with their first ever community event, so for the first time, free-to-play players get to join in the fun. This whole column is full of tasks that you can
That's a free-to-play column. There we go.
Or not. So if you're not sure whether you want to get back into the game for Gridmaster, this is the perfect way to try it out. My personal goal for this video will be to complete the entire free-to-play column while I explain the rest of what Gridmaster is all about.
Wait, so you're gonna show all the tasks?
Noticed that this isn't Yanil. But that's okay. Gridmaster is played on exclusive worlds where everyone starts fresh. So while this may look like Chunk Yanil, this is actually Grid Yanil. These exclusive worlds come with lots of perks. Unlimited
There's
run
60
energy,
worlds,
boosted
60 new
XP
worlds
and
that they're
drop
adding.
rates, and of course all the bonuses you'll unlock through the grid. Also, everyone is an Iron Man, so you'll use these bonuses to carve your own path through Gridmaster without outside help.
We know this.
I'm gonna get started on my first task, but before I even chop a single tree, I've got to open up the Gridmaster interface to see what options I have. Down here in the corner, I can see my current XP multipliers and my bonuses, and of course, there's the tasks.
Oh, farming tick rate Slayer points. That's pretty big.
Preserve the mystery.
That's pretty big.
The actual game,
That's new information. We don't know that yet.
Off the bat. Also,
drop rate
like
8x.
Leagues, I get to pick a relic to kick things off. You may recognize these as the Gathering relics, and I'm taking Lumberjack because I want my first task to be chopping maple
8x
logs.
drop rate.
As you can see, I'm getting that classic
This guy clearly doesn't follow my route.
dopamine from smashing out these early levels. So satisfying. While I'm gonna focus on completing this single row, some other tasks have already been revealed, and some of them are a little more difficult than chopping maple logs. Cooking a shark, getting through the Tombs of a Masket, and even a 30-minute Inferno speedrun. Of course, I could do that. I mean, no problems. It'd be easy for me, but I don't want to make you guys feel bad by showing that. And there it is, maple logs acquired, and that is a chunk task complete. Grid task complete.
Okay. We got maple logs done.
This is where I get my reward. Give me that sweet relic.
Are you gonna get one more?
Yeah.
Okay.
For this
you get one more.
I got another Leagues relic.
Yep.
This time Power Miner.
Makes sense.
And this is one of the cool things about Gridmaster. As opposed
so
to
why do you ever
Leagues, where
pick
you
Wrangler
have to
then?
decide between relics and regions, Gridmaster lets you unlock all of them, turning you into an insanely OP monster by the end. And there's another task complete, mine some gold ore. Now I have all 3 Gathering relics. Resources better watch out. Of course, past League's relics aren't the only thing that you can unlock from tasks. There are plenty of rewards you've never seen as well. My next task is to kill the lesser demon in the wizard's tower, and let me show you what I get from that. That's a grid task.
Nah, no information about it. There's no, dude. It's gotta be so easy though, right?
So I can never hit less than.
There's no way they would give
Perfect
this.
to get these early combat stats up insanely
There's got to be
fast.
something like
And
instance.
it's a great combo with the reward for the task to kill an ogress. Another new perk that's not exactly a relic, but rather a passive buff that links 3 combat stats together. So whenever you gain XP in one, you gain 50% of that XP in the other 2.
Okay.
The early gains are gonna feel so good with these. And there are so many unique rewards to be unlocked through the grid. A shark that you can eat an infinite number of times, any mega rare you want, entire quest lines auto-completed, and even the fan favorite Thunder Kopesh from the Raging Echo Leagues, just to name a few. There's a ton to discover, but remember, the best rewards are from completing a row or column. Speaking of which, with this 500 total level task complete, I've gotten
Oh, 500 total
one
level.
more
Okay,
tile to
okay,
finish
that's
the
new.
free-to-play column and claim
That's
my huge
easy.
reward. I
Big
just
routing
have to defeat
changes, guys.
Bryophyta.
Big routing
It's an early
changes.
game boss, so it shouldn't be too hard. I've put together my best free-to-play setup, fancy boots and all, so wish me luck.
Oh, fancy boots mentioned. Guys, I don't know. I'm thinking fancy boots. Maybe, okay?
Ooh, I just got a combat task completed. It's done, the final task complete. Just need to open this chest and get out of here before something bad happens. The reward for Bryophyta is 1 combat mastery in
Whoa.
every
Okay,
style.
we'll talk
A
about it
system
after. We'll
that's
talk about it
making
after.
a comeback from Raging Echoes League, but this time, no need to choose. You level them all up at once. And of course, that completes the column, getting me the big reward at the end. Plus 200% XP
Wow,
rates for
double.
all skills.
So you go up
Just
to
like
8x.
with Leagues, your overall XP rates are gonna go up as you complete more and more of the grid, making those high-end
Wait.
tasks that much more achievable.
Hold on, I might be
While
wrong. I might be wrong.
Gridmaster is
Disregard that.
overall going to be a bit more casual friendly than Leagues, there is still a point system for those who enjoy competing for ranks. And even if you're not competing, those points are still good for something. They can be spent on cosmetic rewards on the main game. The
Yeah, I think you go to
Gridmaster
6x.
tabard and
That's what I
swords
meant to
are
say.
available in 4 different colors and can be purchased with grid points earned over the course of the event. And same goes for a cosmetic for the chapel in your POH that makes it look like the iconic RuneScape login screen. If you're
This looks really
quiet,
cool.
you can
I
just
like
hear
this.
that music. But if you're a hyper-competitive player and you really want a challenge, there's a special reward for those who get through the grid the fastest. The first 3 players who complete the entire grid will get to work with Jagex to create a relic for the next league. This is a super unique opportunity for some very skilled players to influence the game directly. If you're interested in trying to blitz the grid for your chance to design a relic, you can head over to the Get Ready for Gridmaster news post linked below for more information and the full terms and conditions. So my goal is complete. The whole free-to-play column has been checked off, and now you've seen the basics of what Gridmaster has to offer. The tasks, the relics, the rows and columns,
interesting.
and
I have an
the
idea.
cosmetic rewards. Hopefully you learned a lot,
Interesting.
but if you take away anything from this video, it's that you have got to try out RuneScape's first ever community event. Coming from someone who got a small taste ahead of time, Gridmaster feels a lot like Leagues, but just way more open-ended. You have the whole game available to you, not just a few regions, and the challenge comes from figuring out the ideal path from one task to another. Which rewards are worth getting first, and which tasks are gonna need the most setup. It's gonna be fun to watch the community theory craft the perfect route, so keep your eye out for guides from your favorite creators, or maybe you'll be the one sharing strategies with your friends. For more info on Gridmaster and to
That
see
is
all the
me. I
official
am
task
sharing
and relic
strategies with
reveals,
all
you
of
can
my
check out the blog
friends.
linked in the description.
I got
Huge
mentioned.
shout out to
Sick.
Jagex for letting me come on today and tell you guys all about Gridmaster. If you're interested in grid-based content of a completely different kind, come check out my series where I take on RuneScape one chunk at a time, having to conquer some of the most ridiculous grinds with limited access to basically everything. Anyway, I hope you all have fun with Gridmaster, and until next time, bye-bye. Are
Big-
you ready to play?
Okay, hold on. Now we get to analyze every single frame. Okay, starting with this one. Port Khazard mentioned. Okay, big shout outs to Port Khazard. Okay, this is pretty huge. No, I'm kidding. Okay, hold on. So let's actually look because there's a couple of things. The biggest thing we got is we got the free to play column, right? Or like I mean, it's basically assumed free to play column. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can find it. Yeah. Okay. So this is the first one. The new stuff that we have not, I guess, officially seen yet is the stat icon, the maple log, and the gold ore, right? Those are the big ones. Oh, wait, before I talk about this, should I just go look at if they updated the Gridmaster thing yet? Because maybe they just updated this and then this doesn't really matter that much. Like, did they just update this? Let me see if this is updated. Because then it's actually okay. It's not updated. Okay, never mind then. Okay, geez. We'll do it after when they update. Okay, so here we go. This was confirmed to be 500 total level. I don't know the reward, but we're going to take a look at that soon. But that was 500 total level. I think that's really, really easy to get. Probably not going to change routing too much, but you're going to want to get that quick. I think this might be a drop rate increase, by the way. Maple logs, I think they confirmed that. This was gold ore confirmed, Brio confirmed, and this was something about experience multiplier addition. So we'll talk about them one by one as we get to it. They basically did show off most of them, I think. Right here. Okay, so this is what I want to look at. I want to look at all of the grid stuff. Okay, here, look. So here's a cool thing. The drop rate is 8x, but they said the drop rate would be 5x. Huh. Interesting, huh? Farming tick rate 5x, Slayer point 5x. That's actually pretty big, by the way. That's pretty big. That means you can probably do some amount of farming. I'm sure there's still going to be a farming relic anyways, but this is just if you wanted to get early farming. I think they're just making like a baseline thing. And then obviously Slayer points. Everything will be a Slayer task anyway, so we'll see. But I think it's just so that you have some early game options. But this, in my opinion, looks to be the default. They said that the drop rate would be 5x at the start. So I'm not 100% sure about this. Now, the big thing I wanted to point out is all skills experience plus 400%. To me, I think this is probably a good indicator that it's not going to be the same multipliers that we know. I think there's going to be different things that give you like a little bonus, if that makes sense. Okay. Also, I did want to point out that if it is plus 400%, then that is 5x, right? That is 5x if it's plus 400%. So maybe they misspoke, or maybe this is an old thing. I think what my guess is that maybe this is old. That's actually my guess here, because on the Q&A live stream, they said you're going to start off with 4x experience rate and you're going to start off with 5x drop rate. So I have a feeling this might be an old one. That's kind of my initial guess. I know it sounds like a weird guess to make, but something there is not adding up. Okay, we know this, right? This is just the lumberjack stuff, all that stuff. We know, okay, so chopping maple logs, that's 45. You can do this in free to play. However, I believe in free to play, you need to go to the Corsair Cove resource area dungeon, which you would need to complete Dragon Slayer 1. I did not know if this guy has completed Dragon Slayer 1, or perhaps he cheated by going to a members world instead. I'm looking at you, okay? I'm looking at you. No, I'm kidding. But yes, I think free to play, I think maple logs are actually locked behind Dragon Slayer 1, which is pretty crazy. Also, this task is not to complete TOA. I just wanted to point this out very fast. Okay, this is not to complete TOA. It is to get a purple from TOA. That's a very big difference, just saying. All right. Actually, that is not what the task was. Okay. I don't know where this guy is at right now. I think this might be the Corsair Cove place, but we'll see. Does it confirm that Dragon Slayer 1 is autocomplete? I have no idea. Maybe you have to go do Dragon Slayer 1. Who knows? Maybe this guy just went to a member's place. I'm not trying to say that they're like cheating. I'm not actually trying to say they're cheating, by the way. Okay. We'll be okay. All right. Okay. This is what I wanted to talk about. So relevant skills, 45 wood cutting, get some maple logs, easy peasy. Lumberjack on. Wait, what? What does this mean? Does this mean that they picked Lumberjack from this? I don't understand what this bonus effects mean. Maybe it just means relevant things. Maybe? I don't know. This UI, by the way, looks really nice. I really like this like selected tile. It actually looks pretty good. I wonder if there's a flip option though, or do you just get to see the rewards? You know what I mean? So this is pretty cool. Okay. Over here, I think it gets the second one. So basically, now we know that maple logs give you the second one. I think pretty much a lot of people are guessing that from the leaks. There's power miner, goes nuts. And you will get all 3 of them. I know a lot of people were asking about that. You will get all 3 of them. That's pretty much confirmed. So we'll see. So it looks like mining gold ore, confirmed task. I think a lot of people expected that. You can get gold rocks in free to play as well. So that makes sense. Cool. And I think with this they unlock. Do they show it? Do they actually show what they unlock here? I don't know. I don't think they showed it. I don't think they actually showed the reward there. Interesting. Oh, he does say it? Okay, I might be dumb.
Better
Wait.
watch out. Of course, past League's relics aren't the only of them, turning you into time power miner. And this is one of the cool things about Gridmaster. As opposed to Leagues where you have to decide between relics and regions, Gridmaster lets you unlock all of them, turning you into an insanely OP monster by the end. And there's another task complete, mine some gold ore. Now I have all 3 gathered.
Okay, so it is. Dude, Animal Wrangler in the fucking shambles right now. Animal Wrangler, my video saying that Animal Wrangler sucks, it just went up 300%. Okay, I am just a fucking prophet. What can I say? All right, Wrangler is so trash. I don't know, man. I feel like Wrangler. I mean, like, why would you pick Wrangler, right? If you get the other one.
Gathering relics. Resources better watch out. Of course, past League's relics aren't the only thing that you can unlock.
To be fair, though, you could also do like experience stuff for mining or something like that. But
From tasks.
yeah,
There
dude.
are plenty of rewards
Also, I'm
you've
just
never
kidding. I'm
seen
not
as
trying to
well.
say I'm actually
My next
smart.
task is to kill the lesser demon in the
Okay, lesser demon. So, damn, dude, that's actually kind of crazy though. I feel like there's got to be something for lesser demon. Experience multiplier kind of matters a lot. I don't know, man. I feel like experience matters a lot. Ability to wait your turn. I think this makes me feel like there must be something. Maybe, okay, maybe it's like a 5. Maybe it isn't instant, but you have to wait like 5 minutes or something for it. Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like there must be something because I don't know. Maybe they're just memeing here. There's got to be something. Maybe there is a ticket booth or something. I don't know, man. Now it kind of makes me want to go there just to check it out. This is tough. This is so tough. It's got to be a meme though. I don't know. It's got to be a meme. I don't think they would. I don't think they're gonna lock it behind like a crazy queuing thing. I don't think. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. You got the ogress. We know this. This is a combatant. We already saw that. What else? What else? What else? Okay, so this is this is kind of cool. This is the thing you get to choose. You just get to pick 3 of these. Yo, be careful. This honestly is not like somebody's gonna mess this up 100%. I think I might mess it up, guys. This is some crazy stuff. This is some crazy stuff. Okay, you got to be very careful when you're picking here. All right. Go I need like a triple confirmation option, man. This is a dangerous. Rip mobile users. Absolutely true, dude. There's got to be like, bro. There's got to be a slider or something. This is terrifying, dude. Okay. So there's basically an example, right? You get the experience, you get share. I mean, yeah, we kind of knew how this would go. Okay, we already know about this one. They talked about this. They talked about quest auto unlocks. We kind of knew there would be quest auto unlocks. They didn't say what it would be from. Kopesh, of course, pretty huge here. What else? What else we got? Okay, this is interesting. So I think I think it just lists all of your bonus effects at the bottom. That feels kind of like it's gonna be not very helpful. Having to scroll through like 50 different effects. I feel like there's gonna be so much though. Oh my god. Oh, it's the auto cooking and auto burning. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, I see. Makes sense. Okay, take it back. No, I understand now. I understand now. Okay, that makes sense. I'm curious about this 8x drop rate. I wonder if that is just an earlier build or if that got changed because that's not what they said like 3 days ago. Okay, 500 total level. So I don't think this changes that much. The only thing I think this changes, and I've said this before, I think you're gonna want to hit the crab a little bit with like a couple styles. So it might be worth routing in to grab like some starting weapons just to get like just something going. Like, you know what I mean? Because 500 total level is like, let's say we have like 40s or something, because we're probably gonna, yeah, around 40. It's like what, like 10 or 12 skills to 40. It's gonna make the experience sharing really, really good. I think you're just gonna want to try to get your stuff as much as possible to that. We don't know the reward though, right? So I don't actually know like how important this is, or if this is something like honestly, the thing about this is that this might be a complete non-factor because I mean, there's just a chance that you get this literally by existing, you know, like 500 is pretty low. It's like very, very low. So you'll probably get this like super, 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 super fast. 750 I think would have been a bit more complicated. Okay, so look, there's like a little experience boost here. XP. It's not XP multiplier though, and this is interesting to me. I don't know what this is. It might be a experience lamp of some sort. That might be it. It might also just add a certain amount of experience to it, but the fact that this is different makes me think that there is something different. Also, we got the power miner here. Minimum potential. Yeah, we already know all this stuff. Yeah. So 500 total level, you get XP, but we don't actually know what it is, right? Okay, open Brio's chest. So you guys might be thinking that so this isn't that bad because you're gonna need one mossy key to get in, but that mossy key you'll just use it on the chest. So it's basically you get one mossy key and go open up the chest. Yeah. I think mossy key ends up being like one in, I don't know, one in 20, something like that. One in 20, one in 30. Key not needed to enter. I don't think that's true. You will need one to enter. Could be why it moves to 5 times experience there. I don't think so because I don't know. I don't know if we saw anything like that. 1 in 150 base rate. So it'd be like 1 in 30 base rate. If you go to the Wildy, it's 1 in 15. Okay, but it's still 1 in 30. That's not that bad. I mean, good luck though. That's a little scary though. If it's 1 in 30, you're gonna want to be a little bit careful. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, if it's 8x drop rate, then 1 in 15. You're right. And I think it's like 1 in 8 from Wildy ones. I think you just go to the Wildy, man. We'll see. Okay. This thing is pretty easy to kill. It's actually weak to fire, by the way, so you can. It's weak to fire, so you could just kill it with fire spells. Fire spells and pray mage is probably how you do it. You could also just get some food and do it too, so that also works. Okay. Here. Let's talk about this. This is probably the biggest reveal. So, melee mastery plus gain a tier in all combat masteries. So you get +1 to all 3 of them. Melee hits have a 25%. Okay, so I think that's what's probably it's going to be 6 of these, right? It's basically there's going to be 6 of them, and you get 1 in each. So there's not going to be actually be picking a style. That's pretty cool. Melee hits. Well, I don't know. I think I would have preferred the style, but yeah, it makes sense. You get +1 to all 3 of them. So it's going to be a bit of like a hybrid style or a tribrid. I guess you're going to have all 3 of them. So melee hits have a 25% chance to roll damage twice. That makes sense. It's basically just free damage. I think this came out to somebody do the numbers on this. I think it's about like what, like a 5% damage buff, something like that. Something like that. I don't know. It's not that crazy. Oh wait, 25% chance to roll damage. Oh, that might actually be kind of good with accuracy. Hold on, that might be actually really good with accuracy because is this not just the Fang passive? Is this not Fang passive? I wonder if this rolls accuracy twice. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Maybe I have a 25% chance. I don't think it's actually no, I don't think it's actually as good as I thought it was. 25% chance and it only rolls damage twice. I feel like they would roll. I don't know what roll damage means. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The wording here is a little bit weird. Also, this is different, right? This is different. Is this the exact same thing? Oh no, maybe it is the exact same thing. I think this actually is just Echo 5. Or this is from Echoes, right? This might actually just be from Echo. Let me check real fast. Okay. Yeah, so it's just the League's 5 combat ones. Okay, makes sense. I think people calculate this out. I think if I remember, it was around like 5 to 7%, something like that. It was not a crazy amount of damage, but it's pretty good. Okay, what do we got here? Range mastery, damage rolls beneath 30%. Uh, is this not kind of useless? Okay, damage rolls beneath 30% of your max hit with range are increased to 30%. Isn't that just what minimum potential does anyways? Wait. Okay, hold on, hold on. Damage rolls beneath 30% of your max. Okay, so what is 30% of the max hit? It would have to be like 16 or something, right? It would have to be like 16 damage before this even does anything. I mean, it's that's that's a little strange, I guess. It's a little strange, but okay. Okay. I think this is basically useless though, right? Like if min potential exists, it's not a real relic, I guess. Okay. It'll be good later though. It'll be good later for sure. But yeah. Okay. If this is the same as it's been, though, I think that might mean we get range accuracy, by the way, which is pretty ridiculous. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay, this is what I wanted to look at. Is there anything more here? Combatant? No, this is just what the link stuff is. Yeah, I feel like this will actually be a little bit annoying, to be honest. Look how big the scroll bar is getting. I feel like the scroll bar is gonna go nuts at the end. No? It's gonna go crazy. There's gonna be like 70 things on there. Okay, what else we got? We also got. So the reward for the column is plus 200%. So this is what makes me think it's going to go from plus 400% to plus 600%. It's not going to double it. It's not going to double it. I think it's going to add, like, I think it's going to be additive. That's my guess, personally, because it just feels a little weird to make everything with these additive multipliers. So I think it's going to be, yeah, I think it's going to be additive for sure. So the only thing that I don't understand is this going to go from 400% to 600? Like, I don't know if that plus 400 is actually real or not. So my assumption though is that you're going to go from 4x to 6x basically. And that makes sense to me. I think 4x to 6x for completing it. It's still essentially 50% more experience, right? That's the way I see it. Is it's 50% more experience. Yeah. So 50% more experience. That's the way I see it. If you're going from 4x to 6x, if you go from 5 to the way it's written in the videos, it's like you're going from 5 to 7, which is kind of strange, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. And I mean, there's nothing. This is all stuff we already saw. I don't know if like all the grid points rewards. I don't really care for. I mean, it's good if you want to see it. I mean, I honestly think it looks pretty cool though. This thing looks really sick, by the way. I really like this. This looks really really cool. Big fan of this one. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay. What have we got next? What have we got next? Is there any other information that came from this one at the end? Competition. Don't really. Okay. Anything here? No. Did they show the magic combat mastery? No, we already know this one. Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything from that. So, is the grid updated? Do we get to see stuff? Not yet. I think what I want to do is I want to go look up the combat masteries so we can take a look at that real fast because I think that is pretty interesting. That being said, I think the fact that they come from what's it called? The fact that it comes from what's it called? Oh, yeah. So people mentioned this. I wanted to show this real quick. Um, Apparently there's this thing here. I'll bring it up real fast. Oh my god, flashbang. So if you see here, I think this kind of looks like Vorkath. I mean, probably just a Vorkath tile. I don't know. Cool. We don't really know what it's behind though, so hard to say 100%. Not sure. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. Also, let me grab some music real fast. I'll throw it on nice and quiet in the back while we chat. It looks like Vorkath here. Me. Probably a kill Vorkath tile, but we don't know what it gives, so I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Is that a green outline? Dude. Oh, it could be kill a blue dragon, actually. That's a good point. If it's a green tile, it might be blue dragon. Makes sense to me. Maybe that would work. You know? But then again, Temperos has, I think, a yellow outline, and I don't think Temperos is a yellow one, so probably not accurate. Yeah, this might be completely, might not be actually accurate. Anyways, that's all the stuff. I think I want to look at combat masteries. I want to look at the combat masteries. So melee hits have a 25% chance to roll damage twice, take the highest result. Damage beneath 30. This is basically completely useless, I think, right? Like until you get to higher max hits, this doesn't really matter too much. And then what else? The magic one. What do we got here? When you roll above, your damage is increased by 50%. That's not that crazy, I think. Right? It's pretty decent, but I don't think it's like anything that crazy. I wonder if we get this. I'm assuming we do get this, and this is pretty big. The 95% chance to save. In my opinion, though, I think this almost confirms that we're going to get all of them. I really wonder if we do get all of them, I kind of wonder if like range is just going to be absurdly busted again. But keep in mind that we might not get the 6th one for a while, so that's going to be like, to me, the big ones is going to be when do you get 3 and when do you get 5, because those are the attack speed ones. 3 gives you 80% attack speed and 5 gives you 50% attack speed. It's pretty huge. Three is really, really good with ranged. Kind of, because knives will probably be very good with it. We don't know when we get blowpipe, right? I think the biggest reason is like blowpipe was crazy good with this, and the knives are really good with like accuracy too. But, or sorry, no. I'm trolling. No, I'm thinking of something else, right? Oh no. I was thinking about that. Yeah. I was thinking about 2 ticks. So this gives you 1 tick knives at 3, which is really good. We'll have to see if, I mean, I think this will probably be the highest damage that you get at this point. It just depends when you actually get it, right? Because it could be the case that like maybe, I'm trying to remember how much like, I'm trying to remember the options for melee and for magic at 80%. Magic I think was pretty bad. I think melee you go 5 tick to 4. I don't think you did that. I think you did 4 tick to 3 tick, right? Or maybe you did 6 tick to 4 tick, right? I think 6 tick to 4 tick worked. Yeah, so we want good 6 tick weapons, right? Good 6 tick weapons. Right? Zombie Axe is 5 tick. I'm trying to think if there's a good 6 tick weapon that you can get off the rip. Colossal Sword? Ain't no shot we're doing that. No shot. Battle Axes, maybe. Do Battle Axe hit? Are they actually? Like, do we just rush like a rune Battle Axe? Oh my god, is it a rune Battle Axe? Oh my god. No, you can't even buy it anywhere. All right, let's look at melee weapons. I'm actually curious about this. This is interesting. I want to look at different weapons for this to see what 6 ticks are good. If this is actually going to be the plan. I'm curious because I kind of forgot about this. Let me see. Is there like a weapon slot table I can look at? So Twin Flame is 6. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Xeric crossbow. Well, those are kind of like, they're like fake 6s, right? Because I mean, you can just train on defensive, but we're probably not gonna have. I mean, we're not gonna have Xeric crossbow. Rune crossbow on defensive works, so that doesn't really matter too much. Warhammers count. Battle axes count. I feel like I'm missing like. Am I missing a ton of different weapons here? Oh no, because of two-handers. Right. Because of two-handers. Okay, so let's look at two-handers. So it's battle axes and warhammers is kind of the big things I'm looking at. Two-handers are 7. What is 80% of 7? Is that even good? It goes to 5. Okay, I don't think it's that good. Attack speed page is much better. Let me take a look. So yeah, battle axes and warhammers. For 6 tick, we have anchor and colossal blade, elder maul, god swords. What else? Longbows, crossbows. I mean, longbows, this just lets you train on defensive. It's not really that good, right? Wouldn't you just have Kopesh by tier 3? Probably not. Probably not, you know? Maybe. Let's see. And then for this, oh my god, you could go to null sticks, right? Could you technically go to null sticks? But there's no shot you're doing this. But it is technically 6 on rapid. That's interesting. Interesting. Ballista, but I mean, this is a little too late. Yeah, I mean, I think a play might be early game is you will just use like a battle axe or a warhammer early. That seems to be the move. You know? Yo, Edgenard, thanks so much for becoming a member. Appreciate that one. Welcome to the club. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably have to see if like a rune battle axe or a rune warhammer beats out a rune scimitar. I don't actually know. My guess is yes, but not sure. Dragon battle axe is pretty easy to get. No, a dragon battle axe might legit be an option. It might be an option. You know what time they update the grid? No, we're kind of just sitting here waiting to see it all because I still want to see the reward for they haven't mentioned the reward for this, which I'm interested in. I think they will show it to us very soon. Plus, I hope we get another thing in about 20 minutes or so. Yeah, I hope we get something more in like 20 minutes. So we'll see. I think this makes Tebow the must take for the mega rare because it's gonna be the best at the end. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. That makes sense, right? It just depends on when you'll actually get it, you know? So I think right now, trying to think if it makes any sense. Yeah, and Tebow's also the hardest to get from the raid, which makes a lot of sense. I think yeah, I mean, the only consideration is now you just think about a battle axe or a warhammer if you're trying to do melee early. So we'll see. That's for melee. For range, you're pretty much just looking for any 2 ticks. So that's like knives and stuff like that. Knives at 1 tick are really damn good because this essentially means your damage with knives is doubled. You just have to be passing the accuracy check enough to get minimum potential, basically procking. That's pretty much it. Isn't Zombie Axe just easier to get than Dragon Battle Axe? I mean, I don't think so, no. Depending on what's auto-completed, Dragon Battle Axe is infinitely easier, right? How early is Fight Caves viable based on what we've seen revealed? Probably pretty good with Magic 3, I think. Or like I think if you can get, I mean, again, it's tough to say because we don't know the other ones. I think with Magic 3 or Magic 4, it's kind of a joke. I think you could probably do it with like Bone Crossbow or something like this. Pretty easy. You know. Interesting stuff. I mean, I think there's still going to be all the good stuff. Like, what's it called? You're still going to obviously get Zombie Axe is still going to be really good. Obviously, Kopesh is still really, really good. So that's a decent option if you want to rush for it. That is only like 1 attack and stuff. Again, we're just trying to think of other options, guys. We're trying to think of other options that exist that you can go for. Because you might not want to go for like I don't think you should go for Golden God that fast, personally. I don't think you should go that fast. Sarni confirmed it's 5x to 7x. So then what happened? Were they wrong on the... Did they say that they were wrong on the initial... I'm not trying to like say that they were wrong. I'm just confused what was the mix up there? Or was there something that we're missing? Because now I'm not sure. Now the other thing that I'm not sure about is the drop rates. Or is that also... Is that also wrong? Or what? Oh, I can't see anything, dude. I'm trying to see if I can find some information. I'm trying to... base rate is plus, which would be 5x. Leaving them in normally would be 8. That goes up to 40. When it gets added, you go from 5 to 7. What about the drop rates, though? That's the other thing I don't understand. Maybe the total level gives you a drop rate. Okay, so you are playing at 5x. Does that actually change, like, anything all that much? Where was the 8x confirmed? I saw something about that. It was in the video. Yeah, but in the live stream they said it was different, so I'm just curious. I'm curious if there has been a confirmation on that. Sarni said in the Discord. I don't think they have. I'm trying to check right now. From Jagex Sarni. Let me double check here. Yeah, so that's the experience rates. What I'm not sure about is the drop rates, because the drop rate in the video said 8x. That's what I want to know, because they said the initial drop rate would be 5x, and the video says 8x. That's what I'm curious about. The drop rate, guys, not the experience rate. Drop rate, not the experience rate. That's the mix-up that I'm having right now. Sorry, I wasn't clear about it. I realized that 8x is actually what you would perceive. I realized that, yeah, that's what you would perceive it to be if it was doubling it. So that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. 8x drop rate was also confirmed. I see. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll just trust it then. I haven't seen a confirmation on that, but I'll trust it. Okay. Okay, I really want to know if they actually show anything more. I actually do want to know if they show anything more. Had food just now. We got a new route now. I personally don't know if anything changes that much yet. In my opinion, it's so hard because it's like so dependent on this freaking lesser demon map. Like it's so dependent now because like you can't. I don't know how to route for the experience multiplier. I don't think it's worth routing for it if there's any problem there at all. Otherwise, I think you just knock off the first one as fast as you can. I don't know. I think regardless, I don't think this is worth doing. I think you go for... I don't think it changes anything, to be honest, because the more I think about it, the more I realize that, like... Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think about this Brio tile, which I wish I could have, like, the one that they showed. The thing about the Brio tile is the Brio tile, you'll still have to farm the key, and I don't really want to sit and farm out, like... Even at 8x drop rates, it's one in 150 divided by 8. Am I tripping right now? Like 1 in 15, something like that. You don't need keys anymore to fight Brio. So you do need keys to fight Brio, I believe. You do need keys to fight Brio. You need to get 1 to enter. A mossy key is needed to unlock for the first time, but subsequent do not require a key. So everybody will have to farm a mossy key. And I don't know, in my opinion, I don't know if it's worth going for this. Like, even if it is 8x, I don't know, man. It feels like this is kind of a bad plan. Yeah, I don't know. Feels like a weird plan. Pretty fast with the wildy. Even if it's a wildy, it's still around 1 in like 9, 1 in 10. The problem is that for me personally, I really don't like anything that requires RNG early on like that, because I feel like it's such an easy way of like screwing over your plans. Just like I feel like it's such a bad way to screw up your plans, and I just hate that. I really do hate that. Like, it would... Yeah, I don't know. It would just make me feel really fucking miserable if I went like 3 times the drop rate of a mossy key. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. I feel like I would rather just go for Golden God, get the magic training, and then I have overheads already solved. I have all that. Like, I don't know. To me, that just kind of makes sense. Of the RNG grinds, 1 in 9 is pretty unsubstantial. Yeah, but like, here's what I'm saying, right? If you go 4 times drop rate, you're killing 40 mossy giants. Okay, you know, like that's rough. That's pretty rough right at the start with no accuracy. You know, that's tough to me. To me, that's like tough to think about that. And I know a lot of you guys are thinking like, that's stupid, don't think about that. But like, I always like again, I went for a dark wizard robe and I went 4 times dry on it, and I killed like over like 100 dark wizards in the first hour, and it was just miserable, right? It's miserable. 4 times is pretty not common, yes, but one person's gonna have it happen, right? So you're just basically gambling that you're not that person, right? And like, in my opinion, I don't want to gamble on that. Like, it just doesn't. I think it's a bad play. I really do. I think it's a bad play to try to rush that stuff. I mean, yeah, I just don't see it. Really think you're undervaluing an extra 200%? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you guys are overvaluing I think you guys are undervaluing what you have to do to go and do this, right? You're gonna need food. You're gonna. I think with a full inventory of food, you're probably fine. Probably get this done pretty easily and stuff. But you're gonna need runes for it. Like, it's definitely possible, but I don't really think it's. I don't think it's the best plan. I don't think it's the best plan. Yeah, definitely doable early, but I feel like it's just so much easier to just go do something else instead. Get Golden God. Yeah. And again, it's a lot of it also depends on Lesser Demon too, unfortunately. A lot of people are just not assuming they're going to be the poor person that goes right. Exactly. Yeah. Like that's exactly it. And it's like, and the thing is like, it's going to happen. Like it's going to happen to somebody. So it's tough. Experience multipliers prior to 99 construction. Yeah, 100%. So my route would probably be like, it would basically stay exactly the same. And then as soon as I get Golden God, then I go clean up the rest of these. Like that would make more sense to me rather than like playing the fucking Moss Giant roulette, dude. I just don't know, man. Like it's tough to say. That's what I personally think it's gonna be. Go Golden God and then collect the stuff later. Because also that also solves you prayer real fast. It gets your magic up so much better. Like it just makes everything so much more cozy. And I mean, yeah, 5x to 7x is pretty good. How much is that? Like 40% more experience. Pretty good. I don't think rushing Bryo is the play. I don't see it. 1 KC chance is much higher than 3x dry. But like, okay. Here's what I'm trying to get at is that like I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but like mentally going dry on that is just really bad. So if you want to go for it, you absolutely can. I'm just warning you that going dry on that stuff is mentally so exhausting. Like it will absolutely crush you. And I don't think I want to do that. I promise. Like I told myself I would just not go and I would just not do that again. Like it's, yeah. 18 people out of 1,000 will go 4x dry. Okay. Not to glaze myself too much, but that means that like 18 people watching right now are going to go dry, guys. That's what I'm trying. Like you guys that means at least 10 of you are going 40 Moss Giants, you know, like that's pretty rough. And also keep in mind that that's assuming you're going to Dewildy. If you're not going to Dewildy, then let's say we have a 1 in 150. So 150 divided by 8, that's 18.75. So if that means 10 of you are going to go 75 Moss Giants. All right, nose goes. Not it. Not it. You guys could kill 75 Moss Giants if you'd like, but I think I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna chill just a little bit. Yeah. But you know what? Hey, don't let me stop you, okay? Don't let me stop you. Do 1 kill at minimum. If no key, just leave. That is terrible gambler's fallacy. That is the worst thing you could do is go there, do 1 and leave. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're going there, go there for the key. Otherwise, yeah. I think you go GG magic experience and you just show up with like insane stats and just start blasting. Because then you could buy like death runes too and just start like, yeah, I feel like that would just be so much better. Why is Bryo even being considered? So a new video came out. We're waiting for the update here, but basically Bryo unlocks combat mastery. It unlocks a combat mastery, but it also unlocks this first column that gives you from 5x to 7x experience, you know? So isn't gambler's fallacy to stick it out? No, because if you in your head right now, if you think that getting 1 Moss Giant kill is worth it, that does not change after you've killed 1. Killing the second one would also be worth it. Your computation has not changed whatsoever. Right? If you think 1 Moss Giant kill is worth, then that means the second Moss Giant kill is also worth because your state has not changed. You have not moved any closer to it. In fact, you could argue that you've gone a bit closer because now you're getting faster kills, right? Yes, and you're also in position to kill it. So basically, every single kill from then on is more worth it if you've made the assumption. You should never make an assumption of like, oh, I'm just gonna like. Let me give this an example, right? Let me give you this example. Should everybody go buy a lottery ticket? Should everybody go buy one lottery ticket just to see if they win, right? I think most of you will say no. If we think about it that way, I think it becomes a little bit more. Does that make more sense? You know, if everybody starts to think about that, right? Then I think a lot of people will be like, no, I'm not going to buy a lottery ticket, right? Yeah. The sunken cost fallacy. The thing about sunken cost fallacy is thinking that you are getting your time back, or that it is now more worth it because like you've already invested the time in, which is most of the time not true, or like you got in the money already. That's not true. But yeah. Reasonable to base a plan off expected value? I don't think so. I think you want to be basing it off of. I don't do that. I don't think basing it off expected value is a good plan. The same people who would try to farm a T-bow from chambers, go 3 times the rate and then quit, or people who would base their entire mage build around Shadow, go 3 times and quit. I don't think it's worth it. I think hour 1 to hour 2 plans, you're not trying to base off averages. You're trying to base off of worst case conditions. I think that's way better. But again, if you guys want to go for it, you can. I'm telling you right now, like I'm just being straight up honest that like some of you are probably going to be killing 50 Mossy Giants and just hating your life. But that's up to you, you know. Like you could do that. It's just I don't know, man. Dude, I hope they update it. I really want to see what this tile is. I have no doubt that someone like Soul Mission is going to have a secondary account attempting it just in case it works. Possibly, but I also don't think you're going to I don't think you're going to determine this based off like at the end of the day, going here early and maybe saving like 10-15 minutes. I don't think you're going to like change that. What's Brio Rush looking like? I think if you really wanted to go Brio Rush early, which I don't think you do. I think the only reason why you would go Brio Rush early is if you're planning on getting the entire row done. If that's the plan, first off, a lot of it comes down to Lesser Demon, right? A lot of it comes down to Lesser Demon. I mean, otherwise, I think you can there's probably a way you can do this with like just eating food or something. So you probably go like Lumberjack, and then you hit like the Lumberjack Maple, then you hit the Gold Mine, and then you hit the probably Animal Wrangler, get some food, or you can just go buy some. I'd probably just go buy like Swordfish or something like that, and then boom, then you can go do Brio and maybe just try to get your way through Brio with like magic spells. Just go Fire Blast it or something like that, or like Fire Strike or Fire Bolt, something like that. You know, bit of a boring column unlock for free to play only. Yeah, it's a little disappointing for free to play because it doesn't really change anything. But I mean, yeah, we'll see. Starting to confirm we're getting the reward reveal. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm curious what that is. New video comes out. Well, we already reviewed the video, so if you want to watch the video thing, you can just go back like an hour in the VOD, and then it's all there. It's all there, you know. Would Corrupted Shark not be really easy with PP and GG and 5x? Yeah, that's kind of my plan. I'm planning on doing that for the most part, and then you can kind of go and do everything else. Like I think Golden God into Production Prodigy just, in my opinion, it opens up the whole world. Plus, you get all the experience share relics along the way. So you're like 1, 2, 3, this, and then you can start doing this, and then kind of go wherever you want. And then at that point, I think I'd probably go for this. But yeah, it's tough to say because I just don't know about Lesser Demon yet. This reward is pretty good. Maybe fit in a Brio kill at some point. It's a Mossy Key, man. The Mossy Keys are it's risky. If the total level tile does set one level to 99, what skill do we pick? I would really hope it's not that. I would really hope it's not that. I think it would be construction. But that would be, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that would just be, yeah, I mean, it's construction 100% though. I'm pretty sure. Because the thing is, I think it's just, you would just pick construction. I'm almost positive. Yeah. Construction with Golden God. But the thing is that, like, now that you have 99, you will insta max. So you'll, first off, you'll just get the Kopesh for free, which is absurd. The other thing is that now you have access to demonic thrones. So as soon as your Golden God does something, right? So first off, you just have the Kopesh straight out the gate, right? That's done. But then you'll also be able to level 2 more production skills at like 100 mil an hour, something crazy like that, you know? Like, it's, I don't think it's gonna be that. I personally think it might be, I mean, I don't know, but dude, this if it was a free 99 feels, I don't know, feels pretty weird. I don't know, what other skills would be like interesting to do 99? The one thing I think might be interesting for a free 99, maybe would be Slayer, and that's because I think, like, again, I'm just thinking this might be a Serb task, you know what I mean? And if it is, then okay, that might be kind of interesting. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm somewhere between like Slayer and construction. But I really hope it's not a free 99. That just feels kind of weird. I don't know. It feels kind of weird. But again, we haven't seen the whole board. Maybe my opinion will change with the whole board. There's still so many tiles. So I feel really bad to like lock in. But yeah, maybe it's Equilibrium. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to it. I think they would have used Equilibrium though if it was so. Is there any other information though that we're getting, or is it completely? Is that it? Is it just it? I guess that is it, huh? Or did they say there's something else coming in? I kind of want to know like this stuff though. That's kind of what I'm waiting for, because it's like I can't really. I don't know. It's hard to say anything until I mainly want to know what this one is. My guess though, personally, is that this is going to be a pretty free tile. I don't think it's actually going to be a hard tile to get. Like, I think Lesser Demon is going to be pretty easy. It seems kind of weird at this point that, yeah, to me, it's going to be kind of weird if this tile is actually like hard. So. I mean, if we were to expect one, it would have been a little bit ago. So I don't know. Maybe we're not going to get anything. Dude, not showing this one is tough. We'll see though. We will see. Yeah, today's reveals aren't on there. Nothing new. Click the lines. I don't think it does anything if you click it. Like these lines? Okay. What's next? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Really good going through and doing all of the skilling stuff, though. I think this is pretty good. Maybe I'll review this, but basically, like, these are kind of like the routes for everything. I don't know if anything changes that much. I mean, again, a free 99 would be kind of interesting, but it just feels kind of weird. It feels kind of weird to do that. I'm trying to think about which one you would dump it in. I almost wonder if it is a free 99. Do you just dump it into a melee stat and then just... No, I feel like it's 99. I feel like it's got to be 99 construction. It's 99 agility. We have no clue yet, so we're still trying to kind of figure that out. I think they said that we're going to find out today, so I'm kind of just waiting. Apparently, they're having some trouble uploading it, so once it gets uploaded, then we'll be able to talk about it. Might be 100% in a combat set. That would be pretty interesting. I think that might be a little bit more interesting, but even then, I feel like it would... To me, it feels like if it was a free combat stat, I would almost certainly put it into strength, right? You just insta-dump it into strength. Otherwise, I think it's just construction. Like, no question. I think it's just construction. Yeah, it was 500 total. Does 500 total actually change that much? Like, if we wanted to get 500 total, what would 500 total look like? Maybe that's... I'm trying to figure that out. It would be like... 500 total look like? I mean, what do we know we're getting for sure? We're basically getting 45 wood cutting for sure. We're getting 50 thieving for sure. We're getting is it base 30s? What else? 40 mining for sure. Probably at least 40 fishing. I'm just gonna put that roughly. And this also does your fire making too, right? So this would also be like 50 fire making, I think, something like that. I'll say 45 fire making for the sake. Mining, probably like at least 30-ish smithing, something like that. You could probably go a little bit more. I mean, you basically get it by the time you get Golden God. That's how I see it. I think that makes sense. You know, 40 fishing, 40 mining, 30 smithing. Something like that. Fishing probably, I mean, this would be like what? Probably like 45 cooking, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some amount of magic. Yeah, I mean, once you get Golden God, you basically get it. I'm trying to think if there's any world where you can get this like before Golden God. But I don't think it matters. I mean, maybe you like throw in some combats, like you get like 30 attack, 30 strength or something, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah. What level is Temperos? 35 fishing. Yeah, I think I'm still kind of very much on the Golden God route. I don't think anything has really changed too much. 500. If it was 750 total level, I feel like it would be a bit more interesting, because then that would actually, I think, require you to do a bit more. But I feel like 500, you're just kind of doing all the same stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. All the experience share, 200 seems like the rush. I don't think so. I think I'm not very convinced on that. I think going for the early Brio is just not worth it, because I like realistically, I don't think getting 40% more experience, like getting 40% more experience doesn't really help you get to Golden God that much faster. I feel like getting to Golden God makes more sense, and then you go work on it. I think that just makes more sense. Like 40% more experience. It seems like I would detour more, honestly. Yeah, I would detour way more. Need prayers, food, 40s, and combat sets. I think you can probably get away with just food and magic spells. Like you could probably just fire strike it honestly, I think you could fire strike it or fire bolt it with the 10,000 starting cash. The problem comes down to, really, in my opinion, just comes down to getting a Mossy key. I think it's just too RNG. I really do. I just think it's too RNG. I don't like that as a starting path. It just feels too. I don't like it. It makes sense to just go get Golden God, because the thing is, if I have Golden God, then I don't care, right? If I have Golden God, I don't care. Even with 8x, yeah. So like, let's say we go a 150, right? 150 divided by 8 is still like, I think like 18 or something. $150 divided by 8, and now you're getting like what, 18? It's like a 1 in 18, something like that. A little bit more. It's like 18.5. We could say like 19. 1 in 19, roughly, right? And like 1 in 19 is good, but I think that's like what? Like if you go 2 times the rate, which is not really that, but that's 30, like 38 Mossy Giants for 2x rate. Like that's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. I don't know. To me, this just feels. This worries me too much. It's just one of those things. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can't. Maybe mathematically it's better, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Just seems terrible. Seems like I'm gonna lose it. Maybe knives with minimum potential, but then you'd have to check accuracy or something. At what point would you go for it? I would go for it after I get Golden God, because Golden God takes time to ramp, right? So once you get Golden God, you're passively getting magic, right? So you're getting, even at 5x rate, you're getting like 400k magic an hour, right? So literally doing anything for 20 minutes, you're probably going to have like 50, 60 magic, right? So yeah, you get Golden God. In 30 minutes, you have 60 magic. So now you're blasting Moss Giants way faster, right? And on top of that, you also can, like, what am I saying? You can also start alching too, right? So that gold is actually going to start accumulating, right? So like, let's say for example, I need 30 minutes for GG to alka stack or something, right? Then I don't care. Then fine. Then sure, I'll go do. Then I'll just go grind out Mossy Giants for 30 minutes. Fuck it, dude. I don't care. Like if I'm going, okay, whatever. I'll step out, go buy some more stuff, and just do this while I'm ramping. But like, dude, yeah. And you can get your prayers in literally 15 seconds too, right? Like, and also I'm considering linking magic with the combat skills. I'm considering that, and then that would also automatically start the melee stat engine as well. So yeah, I think you go. I think you do it after Golden God. I don't think it's worth. I mean, again, you can play the relic game, but it's just not. I just don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth it. How many Mossy Giants are there in the game that we could even look at? You're not going to Ironworth Dungeon. Deep Wilderness. Is that it? Oh, also, by the way, if you think you are going to Mossy, if you think you are going to go here, you are absolutely fucking smoking, by the way. Good fucking luck, dude. Oh, good luck. You are getting PK'd fast as fuck, okay? Good luck. Have fun over there, okay? Yeah. Put them out here. I don't know if you can safe spot these. This might be good. Might have to go check out some of the safe spots for these. Go map them out. This is multi. Don't go here. Don't go here. Has PKing work in leagues and Gridmaster? You can PK people. They just don't drop anything when they die. You just get sent to Lumbridge. What do we get from Brio? So we don't have the grid updated, but from Brio, you'll get the first combat mastery, which I think I have. Wait, where do I have it? Did I move it somewhere? So you'll get the first combat mastery, which is not on its own very good. The biggest reason why people are bringing this up, though, is because you get 40% more experience for completing this column. This is 40% more experience, basically. You go from 5x to 7x, which is 40% experience boost. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. I think you do it after. I'm pretty sure about that. Unless there is some drop rate thing that I'm missing, but I think you do it after. Oh yeah, the first combat mastery also gives you rune and ammunition save, which is pretty huge. That is pretty huge. I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I hope they update this soon, man. I really, really want to know what this one is. The reward for it. Saw a video that said you'll outlevel the benefit of the lesser demon task. Yeah, I don't think the lesser demon task like matters that much. It's more so about like, for me, the biggest problem is like, I don't know what it takes to go and do it. You know, like I really don't know. It's hard. It's just hard to say. Yeah, I think right now I'm basically leaning towards keeping things very, very similar to how I had it before. Wait, what was this? Okay, what's that? Never mind. Sorry, I thought I saw something. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep the route pretty similar. I'm probably gonna have to map out what my total level ends up looking like, but we'll see. We'll see what the total level actually gives us. I don't think it's like that crazy. Or I don't think it's that crazy to change things if we need it. Total level at 500 is a flat experience. I think you're gonna want to do. I'm gonna want to do wood cutting, fire making, mining, smithing, fishing, cooking. I'm gonna want to do all of those before I go to Golden God. Anyways, that's my plan at least. Depending on when we get a thieving relic, but that's probably my plan. What are the odds that there is no easy thieving relic worth doing before Golden God? There might be, but like, we'll see, right? I don't know what it's locked behind. Maybe it's locked behind doing Wintertod, right? I had an idea. I thought maybe it'd be cool if Dodgy Deals was locked behind like making a prayer potion. That's what I personally thought. I thought that would be kind of cool. It might give you a little bit of incentive. Maybe you'll get it done through gathering, something like that. That might be interesting. I don't know. But to me, it's more about just knocking off all the experience share stuff. I think you want to get these experience share going ASAP, though. I think experience share is just so good. You just, yeah, get Temperos done, get the Ogress done, get the Crab done. I feel like it's still pretty good. Stronghold in your route, yeah. I have it like as a speculative thing because I obviously don't know if it's 100% yet. However, with the total level thing, I might get this up just so I can buy myself runes. Like I might have to add. This is what I probably want to add real quick. Yeah, I think what I might do is grab like weapons for 3 styles real fast, just so I can pad my damage a bit. That might be worth doing. So getting a rune. I mean, Taltechlin actually has a rune store. I don't know if it has a staff store though. Ooh, Auburn Vale has one. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Why the jug of water? I think I'm going to do Monk's Friend in my route. I think getting it here is probably the fastest spot. Did you just buy it from the general store? Combat Mastery's in the minimum 5 hit. Knives will be OP again. I mean, we'll have to see, because I think knives only really started to get very good when you had 100% accuracy. Like, they weren't that good, in my opinion, until you got the accuracy. Like, it was still probably better than what your other options, but and also the reason why the 100% accuracy was so good is because you could get tier 6 stupidly easy. Like, it was really easy to get in Echo's League. I don't know what it's going to take to get all 6 of them, right? Like, it might be kind of hard. New Lee's video is out. Yes, we already watched it. We're talking about it. We're waiting to see if this actually gets updated, because there's still a couple of questions that I think they said would be answered, mainly about this total level tile that I don't know about yet. So I would like to see that. But until then, we're kind of just chilling, waiting. I don't know if it's going to be up for a little bit longer. I do need to head out because I have something I need to do in a little bit. So I might have to get going if they don't reveal anything, but I would like to see it. Yeah. Anything added yet? No, not yet. But we do know, like, I would say the biggest thing that we know, like, that actually matters is Bryo giving no, actually, I don't know. Does Bryo matter? I don't think it does. I think the only confirmation we have really that matters is this, the 45 wood cutting for maple. It's added. Okay, now we can actually talk about it. Let's go. Good. Let's make sure. Chop maple. Object. Object. XP lamp. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. 25k. Okay, so you're just lamp thieving. I just lamp thieving. I mean, what are we talking about, guys? What are we talking about, right? We just lamp thieving. No, I mean, it's just fun. Oh, holy texting! What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god, they leaked all of it. They leaked actually all of it. Melee hits have a 10% chance. It's all of it. Holy shit. Wait a minute. It's everything here. Oh my god. Never miss with range is coming back. Well then. I think we're doing pretty good. 25 XP before. I think it's 25 XP before multiplier. Yes. And what is it? 500 total. Okay, so I think no combat. Oh, that's true. No combat passive. I think that they should add that. I feel like it would be crazy if they didn't. Like, I feel like it would be crazy if they didn't. I don't know. I'd be very concerned about that. This is Insta Golden God, by the way. So I think you literally just, the route doesn't change that much. You just get 500 total. I think you put it into thieving, you'll get Golden God. I think that's the plan. I don't know. I don't really know anything else that you want to land for 25k that's even remotely comparable, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's something, but I'm trying to think right now. Yo, Ginger Dad, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the club. Like, I don't know. What other skill would you even want to lamp? What other skill would you even want to lamp? New hint on the mid row. You sure? The sixth brother, but never thought as an equal. I'm glad I am as important to you. What? Hey. Whoa, wait a second here. Wait a second. Barrows, huh? It's got to be Torags, no? Gotta be Torags, huh? What are we thinking about Torags? What is Torags give us? Maybe double hit weapons? Okay, somebody said there's another spoiler. What is the other one? Click left of the mod tile. Which mod tile? This one? Am I stupid? Oh my god, maybe we can dual wield every weapon. Hey, blood, sweat, and tears. What? What's going on? We got a triple sweaty over here, bro. What is happening? I was one of the first you saw, overlooked and forgotten like always. Huh. Interesting. I was one of the first you saw, overlooked and forgotten like always. This is an easy tile. It's right here. Dude, I was thinking, what if it's like you gotta talk to Hans after you have 1 hour of gameplay? No, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Overlooked and forgotten. What if it's Cook's assistant? You gotta do Cook's assistant. Oh, it could be the north staircase. There's no way that would be so. They're not gonna make north staircase actually a task, right? I mean, listen, it would confirm my reveal, but there's no shot it is north staircase. Maybe it's north staircase with something else, right? But there is no shot that is a task, man. No way. I was one of the first you saw. Okay, who do you see on Tutorial Island? Overlooked and forgotten like always. I was thinking maybe it's also from the initial video that they showed. Maybe in the very, very, very first like Gridmaster reveal. Maybe there was something there that we're missing. You know what I mean? Maybe they showed something that nobody remembered. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, big. Hold on. Let me cook here. Okay. Where's my video pop out? What? Am I tripping? Am I stupid? Why can't I pop it out? Oh, I might just be dumb. Hold on. Let me try to do this again. One sec. I'm tripping right now. I'm completely freaking out here. One sec. There we go. Okay. Look at this. Oh, I don't know. What the heck is it? Why is it so long? Look at this. First video. Who do you see first? Who is that? That is Hans right there. Maybe it is Hans. And then the Lumber's Guide. Yeah? They said one of the first you saw, so who knows? What about this one? Forgotten, maybe a scurrious ingle? Maybe. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it's that. Maybe it's that. Lumbridge Guide is more forgotten, but the thing about Lumbridge Guide is, what do you do with Lumbridge Guide, right? Like, it has to be something, right? There is no shot. It's just talk to Hans, right? Come on, there's no way. Vanaka Slayer task. Maybe. I think get a Slayer task from Vanaka makes sense. I like that. Overlook. I think that makes sense. Vanaka Slayer task. Okay, I like it. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so 25% lamp, pretty damn huge. I think that's a big reveal. I think that is going to be pretty interesting. I don't know though. I think right now I'm very much thinking this is still thieving. That being said, I think I could still definitely see myself holding off on this. But I feel like it's just thieving. I think the fact that you get insta 50 thieving is so free to me. It's just so free to me. Hopefully 25. I think I'm very, very confident it's 25k before multipliers. The only thing is, I think I want to get Craftsman first so I can link them. Or no, Gatherer first. You get Gatherer and then you link it. I think that makes sense because you're going to get this first anyways, I think. See a tile above the Souls Bracers? Yeah, I think there's something about like egg and yolk or something like that. If it's I don't think it's gonna be 25k after multi. That's like really bad. That's like almost nothing. I think it's essentially, it comes out to like, because again with 4x that's 100k experience, which I think is very fair. That's 50 in a skill. It's basically a free 50. You know what I mean? Well, that's just solved, I guess. It's 5x too, right? So it's 125k. Okay, never mind then. Take back what I said. Well, how much is 5x then? $125k. So you're going to 52. I think it's just theming, man. I think it's just theming. I really do. I think it's just I think the route is literally it's the exact same thing. You do this. You hit, I think it's this exact same thing. You go 40 mining, 45 wood cutting, Monk's Friend, Sea Slug. Maybe you can skip Sea Slug. Maybe you don't link thieving anymore. Maybe. What other gathering skills do we switch now? Because now I'm starting to think maybe we don't need to do thieving linked. That's the only thing that I'm thinking now. You don't need to link it, and you put it into either agility or Slayer. I think I might be putting it into Slayer. I think that might be the switch, by the way. I think you put it into Slayer so you can get your Slayer going early, and then late game it kind of helps. I like it. I think that might be it. That way you can get to the good Slayer tasks. You don't have to do any bad Slayer tasks. Kind of like that. Not gonna lie. I think that's it. Yep. I think that's it. Do we go fishing then, though? Do we even bother with fishing? I think it's Hunter. I think it's Slayer. And I think it might be mining. Mining or agility. Those are like my two things I'm thinking about right now. Let me see if I can bring up the board. No, where's it? I think I got it here. Okay, this is awful, but I think if we go to this, like I feel like thieving, maybe no thieving. Maybe you go with. I kind of really like Slayer in there though. Like I think Hunter is 100%. I think Slayer is 100%, and then I think it's one of these. Maybe Agility. Maybe Mining. I think it's Mining. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this. I think I do. I think I like Mining, Slayer, Hunter. I don't know, man. I think this one's good. If I had to give my thoughts right now, I feel like it changes like this because I just don't know if you care about thieving. With like mainly, I was doing the link for the thieving, so I don't know if I actually need that anymore. Or I think you could just not like the other option is like what else do you lamp? I don't know what else you lamp. You know, like, what else do you lamp? Slayer plus Hunter than Varrock Museum for fishing levels. I think I'd rather do that for mining levels then. Not gonna lie. Pick Gatherer and then go do the Natural History Museum and then dump that into mining and then you can insta mine the gold ore. No, that's pretty good, huh? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Don't like Prayer and Lamp It. That's a pretty decent option too, but I think that's a huge. I feel like that's a waste. I don't think that's worth it because I feel like it's so fast to get it. Yeah, like you would just rather lamp thieving, go get Golden God, and then get prayer right after anyways. That skips smithing levels though. Yeah, but then you'll instantly get a free relic like this, I think. Well, it would be what, 1,000, so you get 1,000. That's only like 4,000. It's actually not that much. Not that much. It skips like what, like 15 levels. Nothing that crazy. Interesting. I think this does. I mean, if you lamp thieving, I don't think you need to put thieving in there. I don't think you need to. I think Slayer goes in there for sure. That's my guess. I'm trying to think, like, what else would you lamp? What else could you possibly lamp? I don't know. What else do you lamp? I feel like it's just thieving. It's just got to be. It's got to be thieving. There's no thieving relic. It depends where the thieving relic is. I think almost even if there isn't a thieving relic, you just lamp it anyways. Unless you can. Yeah, I think you just lamp it every time. I think you just lamp it every time. Excuse my ignorance. Why is there Rengar, Rise, and Vayne? Rengar early game carry, absolutely destroys everybody, and then not really that good later on. Rise mid lane mage. It takes time to ramp. Once you get 2 items, you ult bot lane, and then you are just getting double kills, triple kills every single team fight. You just wrap it up. But it kind of sucks early. Like you don't want to do this early, and then late game absolutely fucking trash. But eventually it becomes helpful for something. That's the logic. Why Slayer when every monster is a Slayer task? Because you still need a Slayer level to do the monsters, right? And you're not going to be able to do the good Slayer monsters until you have a higher Slayer level. So, I mean, like, it could do, like, Calfights or something like that. Plus, Inferno Mage does still take a while to get, right? Whereas, if for example, if you do this instead, you might be able to get, like, Black Mask going before you even do any Slayer at all, which is kind of good. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else you lamp. I really don't know what else you lamp. Like, what else do we care about lamping? Did you hold lamp till you get the new experience bump? I don't think so. So this is probably the biggest thing that I think a lot of people. I don't think you do. Okay, in my opinion, this experience multiplier is not as important as people think it is. It's only 40% experience bonus, and it's so contingent on getting a mossy key that I don't think you would want. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do this before Golden God. I don't think you should do this. I don't think you should do it. You can go for it if you like. I don't think you should go for it though. I think you should get Golden God first, and then go do this, and you're gonna be a lot happier. This, This is weird. Yeah. Like, how much? Okay, so let's say we get 7x, right? 7x would be 175k, right? So that gives you 55 and something too, right? Like that's rough. Need the lesser demon too. Exactly, yeah. And also, like, that's the thing. Not only do you have to kill Bryo, but you also need to get the lesser demon, which we don't know. It's just, to me that's just weird. To me, I don't like that one. I don't really like that one. I think you're better off just getting all these early game experience shares, going absolutely mental, just like bum, 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 hit everything, get your early levels going, level 20, level 30, all that stuff. Boom, get 500 total, and then you're good to go. That's how I think you should do it. To me, it feels like so much smoother and so much cleaner. Let's see if I can move this over here. Total is like average level 21 in every skill. Yeah, but you're not going to have all your skills going. That's the thing. Probably not going to have all your skills going. So we have to think about what skills we actually want. What does your 500 total look like? I think if I had to predict it, okay, it would be like 45 woodcutting, 45 fire making. I think around there. I don't know exactly how much this is. About 40 mining, maybe 30 smithing. Maybe this goes a little higher. About 40 fishing, 45 cooking. I think about 30 attack and 30 strength. And then after that, probably some level of agility and Slayer. No. Probably agility passively. This is what my guess is. Some level of Slayer through the Gatherer Relic. And Hunter through Relic. I think if I linked it with mining and I have 40 mining, that means this is 33 and this is 33. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then after that, I think a little bit of magic, a little bit of range, something like that. Probably something like that. A little bit of... Okay. What'd they update? Oh, shit. Oh, passives. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got our passives. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. Lamping for GG or lamping construction to get over those crappy early construction levels. Dude, I think it's lamp thieving. I feel like you lamp thieving, honestly. Because I feel like 50 thieving is so much more annoying, in my opinion. Yeah, sorry, the music was a little loud, my bad. I feel like 50 thieving is more annoying to get, but I feel like early construction, like, here's the thing, right? Could you not just do like Daddy's Home to skip it? Could you not just do Daddy's Home to skip early thieving if you really wanted to? I feel like getting Golden God as fast as possible makes the most sense. I have to think though, because also the big thing is that if you lamp thieving, this is a really big thing, is that if you lamp thieving, you don't need to put thieving on your experience share, and then you can move thieving off of Gather, which I'm planning on doing Gather. So you can move that off, and then you would just throw in like a Slayer. I think I'm gonna put Slayer in there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Slayer, the Gathering Relic, and maybe like Hunter. I think Hunter, Slayer, Gathering Relic. Maybe you go Agility just to blast it. I don't know. I think you want Hunter. You want to pick two skills that you're definitely not training. I'm definitely not training Hunter. Definitely not training Slayer. 500 total. Lamp. GG is gonna be slower than just rushing GG through Gather. I think it would be a little bit slower to rush it through those, but you get all your experience share going, I think. And to me, I feel like that is like, I think you're better off getting all your experience share and stuff like that going, because I think it just makes Golden God better. And you like I feel like for me, it's all about checking these off. Like, you want to check off the Temperos kill, check off the crab kill, check off this, check off that. Whereas if you do, like, if you get Golden God, now you're gonna have to go and get all these. I feel like I'd rather just do this as I go for it, and then boom, hit the thieving. Now you're set, and then you go Bryo, get the 40%, and now you can kind of do whatever you want. I don't know. I think I really like this in thieving. I think it just makes sense. 500 total though is probably going to take a little bit. It's not going to be that fast, but we'll see. We'll see. What are we doing when we hit GG though? Where does the cash come from to start? Most likely I'm just going to buy stuff from the armor shop, and I might just do a bit of like, I might just do some like wealthy citizens or something like that. Or my other idea was to mine and do like steel plate bodies with production project. Maybe you go gems with production prodigy. You know, you only really need to build 100k cash stack and you get production prodigy, and then you can do like other stuff too with your 10k, which I think is pretty good. I think the 10, like, yeah, I think just getting this going early. Going stronghold for the tuna potato ring, dude. I don't know, man. Tuna potato ring is pretty good. Pretty damn good. Teleports you to every tuna fishing spot and every allotment patch. I like it. I don't know if I should take prayer or magic. Right now, I'm kind of leaning magic. I'm not gonna lie. I think magic might be the play. I started to think about it more, and I don't know. I think magic might be it. It might be magic. Prayer is probably a good option too, though, but I think magic might be the play. You're getting 30-minute Inferno day one? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I imagine no. Magic with strength and range. I think I'm gonna go magic with strength and attack. That's what I think I'll do. Magic with strength and attack. Maybe people underestimate how fast the magic training is from GG. I got the numbers. Magic strength range, definitely the move. I don't think range matters as much. I feel like it's going to be very easy to train ranged. Very, very easy to train ranged. One of the things that I think a lot of people are missing about Magic, and I think they're being a little silly about this, is that they are saying that they are going to be bursting to get their defense levels. But if you're bursting to get your defense levels, that is free time that you could be spending getting attack and strength anyways, right? So, concerning the fact that when you level, I think when you level Magic, right, or on defensive casting, aren't you getting half of that as defense anyways? So if you put that as defense, you'd be getting the same amount of experience. The same amount of time you would be training defense, you'd also be getting attack and strength on top of everything else that you've done. So it feels like if you're going to be leveling defense with it, then, you know. I do prayer attack strength. I think prayer attack strength is a very, very good play. I think it's a very, very good play. I think magic might be a little bit. Magic might be kind of worth. I think magic might be moving up for me, especially once they announce equilibrium. Once equilibrium comes back, I think I'm locking in mage. But I think even without that, I think magic is it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good value, but I have to see a bit more. Why is the dog store doing that? I don't know, man. They just gotta bring this thing, like just reveal it already. Like, what the heck, man? I'm sure there'll be another reveal. I don't think so. So I think we might be closing it up pretty soon. I was mainly just waiting to see this total level one. People were saying it was a free 99. I think that would have been insane, but you know, who knows. This one is pretty interesting though. Free level 50. I really like that. Like, I think this is really, really cool. Makes thieving a good choice. I think Golden God's a pretty good choice too. You go straight to Golden Sinks. Let's see this going into, I don't know, what other skills can we even think about? I just don't know. Like, is there any other skill you care to throw this into? You have to put in a level 1 skill, right? That's like that's the only option. Let me look at the skills real fast and just take a look. Like, I'm just gonna run it down. I'm gonna run down the whole list of just every single skill. Okay, and we're just gonna think every single skill. I don't think you put in agility. I don't think you put in construction. Maybe actually, okay, there might be reason for agility. There might be reason for agility though. The reason why I say there might be reason for agility is because if there's reason for thieving, there might be reason for agility. Slayer to 50. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. To me, the biggest thing though, don't think it's a combat skill. Don't think it's this. Don't think it's this. Don't think it's this. Okay, let me just run. Maybe agility, maybe construction. No cooking, no crafting, no defense. No farming, no fire making, no fishing, no fletching. No herblore. I don't think herblore gets it. Maybe hunter, but very, very unlikely in my opinion. Very, very unlikely. No magic, no melee. Don't think mining. I don't think prayer. Don't think range. I don't think runecraft. I don't think slayer. I am curious if it works with experience share though. If it works with experience share, it's kind of like there's some interesting things there, you know? Prayer for overheads. I don't think you should put it in. I don't think you should do that because if you were to put it into prayer for overheads, why would you not just put it into thieving and then get golden god and then train overheads in 3 minutes? That to me feels like way better. So I would do that. I would do that first. Yeah, lamping prayer, I don't think is. I think the only options that I can see is agility, construction, thieving, maybe slayer. Those are like the only 4 I'm thinking about right now. The rest, I don't really think we should do it. I don't think we should do it. Can we switch the skill share? No, it's permanent when you pick it. You don't even have any combat on the way to GG for prayer. So a lot of people are like, I think the current thing that I've been seeing is people are saying they want to go for this first. This is 40% more experience. They want to go for this first and then get golden god. I don't think that's a play though. I don't think it's a play. I think you go golden god and then you complete it. Why not just thief for a bit and then get golden god? Because there's a lot of other things to be doing anyways, right? There's a lot of other things that I could be going for. And I think just rushing thieving is not the play. I think like just rushing thieving a 50, to me, that feels like a big waste of time. Because there's like, I think there's just better things you could be doing in the meantime. Like way better things. you can get so much done in the meantime, and honestly, you'll probably get to 50 thieving faster. You know, the only reason why I see it is because maybe you want to lamp like construction or something, but I don't know, man. Isn't Maples and free to play post Dragon Slayer 1? Yes. Give me 1 second. Okay. Can't wait for the worlds to go live, then instantly delayed for several hours. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how many people are even going to be playing it right on release too. I don't think it's going to be quite as much, but like, we'll see. I hope that they get better with it over time too. Like, I think like RuneScape release was only delayed like 45 minutes. Obviously, there were way less people playing, but we'll see. Oh, putting the worlds up ahead of time helps. Yeah, maybe that. Like, I think they might be doing something like that. But we'll see. I don't want to ever be like, you know, I don't ever want to like count on delays because I feel like that's just very dumb to count on that. That being said, if it is delayed, we just get more time to plan. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I think a lot of people are honestly going to prefer it if it was delayed. I'm not even joking. I think a lot of people are actually going to be happier. Because you're going to have time to like sit and think about it a bit more. Because I think 30 minutes is pretty rough. Like, that's not a lot of time to actually sit and think about stuff. So yeah, that's kind of that's where I'm kind of at with that. I'm trying to think about like what skills I haven't really touched on. Like maybe like farming, you can throw in some like potatoes or something just to get the total level going a bit faster. I don't think about it. I don't think it matters though too much. You'd be diving head first. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. I think it's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think I'm gonna generally be able to like I think the biggest thing is just making some progress and not getting like stuck anywhere. Not like the only thing that I think is bad is if you sit and you're just doing nothing and you're not making any progress. And I still have like a pretty good, like I still have a pretty, I think, solid understanding of what I want to do for the early game. It's not going to be that bad. I don't think too much of it is going to change that drastically. Obviously, I think some things will change, but the thing is that even if there is a more optimal route that shows up, like if there's a more optimal route that shows up, I don't think I will find it in 30 minutes versus the planning I would have done beforehand, if that makes sense, right? So I think for me personally, sticking with the plan that I already have instead of trying to like make up everything on the fly is going to be a little bit more smooth. And I don't think I'm gonna like I'll lose more time to inefficiencies and not knowing what I'm actually doing. And trying to, you know, oh, route this. Oh, somebody said go do this. Like all of that stuff I think is going to be a bit trickier. There's obviously a couple of variables I'm thinking about. Like, for example, if dodgy deals is very easy to get. Like if dodgy deals comes from Wintertodd, maybe I'll do that. But yeah, so far I think I have I think my plan is more or less pretty much the same. It's just gonna be like it's just that this block right here. Like I have the thing is that like for me, I don't really come up with like a plan necessarily or like a full-on route, but instead I try to think about problems and how I'm gonna answer them. So for example, like 50 thieving. How do I answer 50 thieving? Well, now I have an answer. It's to get 500 total level, right? Something like that, you know? In the meantime, I'm just picking up my total levels, you know? But yeah, generally the plan is to go for the crab, maybe go stronghold for Sage's Greaves. Definitely if this is the task, then I will definitely go for it, because obviously you just want to train as much different stats as possible to around 30-40 baseline. The more you hit, the better. So yeah. Thoughts on fire making as one of the production skills? I don't think you want to do that. I don't think Wintertodt gets like I think people are like, fire making is one of the slower skills. Let me just say that. Fire making is going to be one of these slower skills. By far. Because Wintertodt doesn't get the same... It doesn't get the same benefit as something like Production Prodigy does. So I don't think you should be doing Wintertodt. Well, I mean, if you want to train fire making, you'll probably do Wintertodt, or I think you'll just chop logs, though. I think you'll just chop... But like, you could do Wintertodt. Fire making isn't slow. I said it's one of the slowest skills, right? Everything will be fast, but it's going to be one of the slower skills compared to everything else. Fletching, smithing, crafting, or like all of those skills are just going to be completely blasting it out of the water. So Prod works in Wintertodt, but how do you feed 28 how do you feed 28 fletching at once, right? You can't do that. If there's Tricksters, I think Trickster let you feed 9 at a time, which was pretty good. But yeah, it's still going to be one of the slower skills compared to any of the Production Prodigy methods. All of these just clear. Smithing clears. Even rune crafting with Banker's Note will clear. Obviously, we don't know about Banker's Note. But yeah, that would definitely be the slowest without it. So. Oh yeah, and Lumberjack I think auto fletches all the stuff anyways. So like it's just not gonna be that fast. Like it's just not gonna be that fast. It's faster than main game stuff, right? But Production Prodigy is essentially 28 times faster, right? And Golden God gives you things like Goldsmith Gauntlets. It gives you things like Gem Stalls. It gives you things like, well, I guess you don't need Golden God for Gem Stalls. It gives you cooking, all that stuff. You don't really need yeah, I don't know. I don't think fire making is going to be that fast. It'll be quick though. Like it'll be quick to get, but you definitely like this will not be an engine. Not at all, especially compared to something like construction. I think dodgy deals is going to be super easy to get. Probably open 28 coin pouches. I think the 28 coin pouches is a really bad idea. I don't know where people got this idea that there's just these like incredibly I'm looking at it. There aren't actually that many like completely easy tasks like that you will do in like 2 minutes out of the way. It could be something like getting a guard, but from what I've seen so far, there isn't really, you don't really get the skill from doing what you're already doing, right? Like you don't get usually it comes from a different source. That's at least how it seems to be so far. So I don't think it would make sense to put thieving behind a thieving task. That kind of doesn't, yeah, that doesn't really make sense, you know? Exactly, yeah, the task theme isn't really associated with this reward from what we've seen at least. I think it's more about creating other pathways, right? Like you go do this to get this, to get this, to get this, to get this. That's kind of the point. It wouldn't really make sense if like thieve a guy made your thieving faster. Do an agility lap made you do more agility, you know? That doesn't, to me, that doesn't really, I don't think that's, I feel like people just kind of made that up, you know? So I think, for example, though, I think like making a prayer potion, giving dodgy deals, I can understand that. That would make sense to me, right? I don't think there's any new stuff. I think that's it. I think that's all the information that we have so far. Cool stuff though. I think definitely. This is pretty cool to see. It's all coming back. Range is gonna be pretty damn broken with 100%. Very, very good. Of course, probably gonna still want to get like darts or something like that. I think this makes. Oh yeah, I think that makes mining just a play for amethyst darts. Yep, I think that is just the play. I'm pretty confident on that, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's mining. I think the biggest changes is that you lamp thieving, and then you will go with like mining slayer and hunter as you're gathering stuff. That kind of makes sense to me. What teleport relic are you taking? Surely Banker's briefcase. I don't know, because it would be too hard for me to say, right? Like, it would depend on what it's locked behind. It would depend on what's there. Like, I think Fairy's Flight would be really good here. It's just way too hard to say. You know? So hoping we get some kind of ammo save. So they did change it. You will get ammo save right here. You will get ammo save from completing Barrio. Pretty good. Why Slayer? Aren't you planning to cannon? I think it's because I just don't know what else I would put it into, and I think I want to skip the early Slayer levels. Like, I want to try to skip to like 50, 60 Slayer, and then start doing like slightly better Slayer tasks. Especially because I think it might let you beat some of the more camped areas. You know, I don't think Stronghold is Greaves. They only did the free-to-play column, so I think maybe they probably just didn't have access to that, right? That's what I think. Experience multiplier is only 40%. So the thing is that this is additive, right? So you're going from 5x to 7x, which is 40% increase. And I don't think 40% increase is like that good. I just don't like that. Doesn't, you know, if it was 2 times, okay, maybe, but 40% increase, I don't think that's not that much. Like, it's not that crazy. It's good. It's good for sure. But I think what you would have to do to route around that is not worth it. I think Brio is a huge gamble, and I don't like gambling. It's just never been my preferred, I guess, play style, you know. And I also I really don't like the idea. Even if I wanted to gamble it, I really don't. I would not feel comfortable like recommending that to people. Just like I don't think I would ever recommend people like rush Wildy or anything like that, because it's just way. So it's so easy to just grief your entire experience. I don't know. Don't like it. Yeah, and then as for these, I don't know what this is. I was one of the first you saw, overlooked, forgotten, like always. I think I'm currently guessing this might be a Vanaka Slayer task, just because this makes me think of this really makes me think of like Tutorial Island, and I think Vanaka is the only NPC that comes back. So getting a Slayer task from Vanaka makes sense. This one, oh no, this one right here. I think this might be go and kill Torax, or maybe go defeat the Barrows brothers, something like that, which would be kind of cool. I think Barrows brothers definitely something you could do pretty early on. So can't you train Slayer Giga fast at Maniacal Monkeys or Wildy Bandits? You can, but like I'm just being honest, I don't know when I'm gonna get Inferno Mage. I don't know when this is gonna be an option. Right? I have no idea. I don't know. I just think Slayer might be to me it makes more sense. Also, because of the 500 total level, I think it's really good to try to hit skills that you are 100% not going to be training in the first hour and a half. I'm definitely not going to be training Slayer. And so putting the points in there, getting the experience in there, to me that makes a lot of sense. Whereas I will be training every one of the other skills. So I think it's pretty good. And then Slayer also ends up just funneling them later too. So it's pretty nice. I like it. I think it's pretty good. You know? For DH, you just kill Darox or run the whole barrows. I think it might be that you just do the whole barrows or something like that. Or I don't know. I'm not really sure. Maybe items. Sixth brother. Dude, I don't know. What is a sixth brother, but never as important? Dude, I don't know. RM. Now I'm not sure, man. I don't even know anymore. Isn't that row free to play? Nah, the only free to play stuff is going to be this this column here. Nothing else. Varrock is the youngest of the six. I think Varrock is like Varrock would make sense, but to me the biggest reason why I think it might be Torag is because Torag has like what is it called? The hammers or whatever, right? And the hammers are kind of like notorious. It's like a meme of how bad they are. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why I'm leaning towards Torags. Like the rest of them, I think are pretty decent. What's the new barrels drop rate at 8? I think it's it's effectively 1 and 2 per chest. So that makes sense. What is Torag's set effect, by the way? Is Torag's set effect that it, like drains your run energy or something like that? Could there be a world? Could there be a world? Just, you know, just maybe. What do you guys think? Just a crazy little world where unlimited run energy. Holy shit, dude, that would change things up a big time. I don't think it would happen. But dude, it would 100% change things up like crazy. That would be some crazy shit, dude. I don't think I would change it though, but yeah. All right, guys, I think that's all the stuff we have for today. I think cool new stuff today. I always love getting new reveals like this that do change a lot of stuff, that do change your plans. Obviously, nothing is for sure. Obviously, there might be some more stuff that changes over time. I'm sure there will be, you know, like again, I think a lot of people are waiting to see like where does dodgy deals land and things like that. What else? I think that when we find out about I think a little bit of confirmation on like the tier 1 relics. I still am kind of thinking Equilibrium might be a big shakeup. And I'll kind of talk about that once we get there. But I think Equilibrium really gives you more incentive to do like high amounts of varied experience content, because the problem with Equilibrium, just like quick little thing about it, but I think the thing about Equilibrium is that it doesn't scale with multipliers. But if the multipliers are lower than people normally expect, and you're getting so many different experience drops all at once, then I think Equilibrium becomes absolutely fucking insane, right? Like, again, I think doing something like getting like 9 experience drops all at once, going and doing, you know, barbarian fishing, just getting all that stuff, just like blasting a bunch of experience drops. I think it's going to make Equilibrium just crazy good because of the experience share relics. And then I think a lot kind of changes because of that. You know? All right. We get a link to the doc. I don't really have, like, I feel like all my notes, maybe I will share this. Does anybody know how I can share this? Maybe I'll put this in I'll throw this in a paste bin or something like that. I think that might be good. Maybe I can try to quickly go throw up a paste bin or something. I don't really have, like, most of my notes are kind of just rambling though. I feel kind of weird. Like, I don't have it all like formatted or anything. Somebody said I could like share an Obsidian link though too, which I think would be kind of cool if I could do that. So maybe we could do that. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just, you know what I'll do? Okay, I'll self promote myself here, guys. Check out the Discord. I'll throw it in the Discord. I think later today. I'll try to put it all in the Discord. But yeah, I'll put it in the Discord once it's all good. So check out the Discord. Hopefully that link worked. Wait, did that even work? Wait, am I tripping? Wait, did this work? Okay, check out the Discord, guys. I'll I'll try to put this. I'll try to throw it up over there and make sure it works. Okay, it did work. Cool. Guys, with that being said, thank you all so much for coming in today. I think we're gonna wrap it up. And hopefully some new stuff will come out tomorrow. Guys, remember, Gridmaster in 2 days, October 15th, 4 a.m. Pacific for me. I think it's at 12 o'clock BST as well. So we'll be back tomorrow. With that being said, guys, I'm going to wrap it up with one last song. We'll close it off, and then, yeah, we'll get going. I'll see you guys very, very soon. Have a wonderful rest of your day. And, yeah, more league stuff coming very, very soon. Yo, this black screen it's got a little whack, but that's okay. With that being said, guys, I do appreciate everybody for coming in today. Thank you guys. It was fun. Got some pretty good reveals. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the little chat about all the new stuff today. Big on the experience type. I think that's going to be a lot of fun to talk about and figure out. With that, thank you guys to all the people coming in today, chatting, being part of the community. I really do appreciate everybody coming in and discussing their stuff. I do apologize if I'm ever dismissing your ideas and stuff, but I think this early game discussion is always a lot of fun to do, and it's fun to see what everybody else thinks. Thanks to all the people who have dropped a Prime sub, all of the YouTube members. I really do appreciate it, guys. It really helps me grow and support the channel, so make sure to drop a follow, drop a like, drop a sub. The Discord channel is linked. I'll send some stuff over there. But with that being said, guys, that's it for me for today. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some more reveals. Hopefully it'll be a video out very, very soon. I got a special thing coming up just right after this. That's why I got to take off a little early. I got a video planned for today that I need to go work on. I'll see you guys very soon. That's it for me. Have a good night, gamers.